best. Place the footy now. Come on, Chase! Come on! Flynn! Flynn! Hold the Phoenix! In front! Get in front! Well done, Jacob! Yes, good!
Hold 2.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's all.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome everyone to the 2025 Grand Final, and well, congratulations to Corrigin and Narembeen on a fantastic game of footy. Well done, guys. Just like to invite Gary Repashelli to come forward to present the 2025 Repashelli Medal to the fairest and best player for the whole season in the Southern Colts.
You got to do both.
Do both.
I'll hold it.
The fairest and best for the Colts 2025 season is Chase O'Neill from Narembeen.
You don't have to come over to the camera, just face the camera.
Sure.
Yeah. Put it on his neck. Shake hands. Thank you.
Look at the phone, and runner-up, do you want me to announce that? Ty McGuinness.
The runner-up to the fairest and best, we've split it up a bit, which is great to see. From Narembeen was the fairest and best winner. From Corrigin is Ty McGuinness.
Got to give the other bloke.
And 2 footy, sorry.
Oh, hang on, was that one?
No, that's right. Yep. These are for best on ground for each team today.
Coaches.
Yep. So,
All right, thanks, Rob. Yeah, thanks, Rep. Thanks to all the volunteers for the season. Football does not operate without you, driving them around and everything else and helping out during the day. I'll invite the 2 coaches, Brad Miller, to come up, please, to present their awards for fairest and best on ground for each team.
yep. Jacob.
Thanks to Corrigin for the day. To Brad, the standard of footy today was exceptional for a junior game of footy. Corrigin, hold your heads up high because you played really, really well. The kicking, marking, shepherding, it was excellent to see. Our ball for today went to a fella, probably the biggest bloke out there. He can grow a better moustache than me, and he did well all day. Jacob Buttigieg.
Yeah, I'll get the sword.
I've got 2 of them, so I'll hold it.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks for that, Barty. Yeah, just like to thank the EDFL committee for implementing finals for our junior comp. It's really, I think it's a really good thing, and the game today and throughout the year, I think everyone played in really good spirits. I know Narembeen had a heap of little kids on the bench today, which is an absolute bloody nightmare to rotate, but it's such a good thing for those guys to run out with the jumper on and be a part of it, and for our guys too. We had a few little guys running around there, and I'm really glad they were able to be a part of it today, and yeah, I hope that continues for the junior comp, because it's, like I said, I think it's really important that we all experience that. Yeah, so best on ground today for Narem was probably pretty obvious. He's an absolute ripper player, and that goes to Chris Kelly.
Smile. Okay.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, yep, you're right.
Could we get all the players together for Spud to get a photo, please? Both teams get together for a photo, please. Thanks to Jack Wand, who's been director of the Southern Colts for this season. And again, thank you to the parents, volunteers and supporters of the clubs to keep this competition going year in, year out. And here's to a cracking game of footy coming up with the reserves. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Sorry, forgot the medals. No, we've got the medals.
Oops. Yeah, got the medals still. Don't
Well,
go anywhere.
it's not on the running list.
Pennant and the medal. Spud. Gotta do that.
Okay, a little bit of an oopsie, but we have Rob Pauly and Cyril here from Macintosh and Sons, very great sponsors of the league. And I'll ask the coach to come forward, Barty, if you want to call the boys out as they come up. Yeah, good. You might need a half-time break. And girls. All right, I'll hand you over.
Righto, kids, we haven't got medals for everyone just yet, so we'll get them organised for you because we've got so many. So, Hunter Bamford, Ollie Lynch, Rocco Federici, George Hayter, Jack Slade, Aaron Thorne, the Brown Brothers, Legion and Zealand, Alfie Cowan, Ricardo Brown, Cohen Canopo, Rabbit, Page Parsons, Theo Cheatham, Elkie Bald, Maxi Gamina, Jaden Canopo, Ollie O'Neill, Lucas O'Neill, Harry Thorne, Oscar Moroney, Toby Slade, Joe Hickey, Jai Parsons, Elliot Hunter, Dishes, Archie Federici, Toby Bold, Phoenix Kelly, Spencer Bold, Kobe Lyon, Charlie Cusack, Mason Cooney Munro, Chris Kelly, and the captain for today, Chase O'Neill. Thank you. Just while we're going, thank the supporters from both towns for coming out. It's a really good thing to see so many parents here. To the Condon people, it's really good. Thanks to the EDFL and Macintosh for the sponsorship. And Sam and Nick couldn't be here today, so Sam and Azza filled in and helped herd all these cats on the sideline. So thank you very much. Thanks, John Boy.
No worries. Thank you. Just stay there, guys. I'll ask Rob Pauly to come forward.
You get you to put your hats on. Mate, parents.
Cyril. I'll ask Rob Pauly to come forward and present the pennant to the winning captain and coach.
Thanks, John Boy. Well done to Narembeen. Bad luck to Coolin Condinin. So, yeah, here's a premiership medallion. Ask the coach and the captain to come forward and get the pennant.
I've got to get this and put it in front for the
Where he is. Well done, mate.
Thanks, brother.
Well done, mate. There you go, boys.
There you go. Get in the front and hold that up, mate. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was an extra.
Thanks, mate.
Colts grand final day at Merredin when we've got the fairest and best player from Narembeen, winners the Grinners, mate. Congratulations on winning a grand final.
Thanks. No, it was very hot. The sun's out and always getting in my eyes but yeah, Coolin boys, they put up a fight and stuff. It was a really good day to play football. The weather's great and everything. And yeah, just good to our boys and we played good and, you know.
Congratulations, 6 goals, mate. And so we get the player of the Delta Agribusiness. So when you're buying all your chemical for when you put your crop in next year, make sure to go to Delta and a Dartfish beanie. Congratulations, 6 goals. We need to talk about the mark of the day because there's not going to be a mark better than you took today. So walk us through that one.
I just saw her coming, just feel like I just, you know, take a jump for it. And just got my hands on it and somehow just bring it down.
Chris Kelly, congratulations. That's a contender for the $3,500 first prize for the AFGRI Machinery Mark of the Year. Congratulations, Joyce. Thanks for joining us on Classic Clashes, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, just, once again, thanks.
Thanks your mum. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, thanks mum for coming out here. Just last game, it was good last game. Surprised, probably one of my best so far, but a lot of little kids out on our team played massive game, probably played better than me.
Did you nearly hand pass one in that last quarter right at the end? You forgot to hand pass it to him?
Yeah, I forgot to handball. I was going to handball it to him, but I was like, just kick it on my own. But I was like, I went up to him and apologised, saying, no, that should have been yours. But yeah, got him one in the end. But,
yeah, well done, Chris Kelly. We need to cut that off. Congratulations. Best of luck, mate.
thank you.
Good afternoon or good morning, everyone, wherever you are around Australia, WA, the world. It's great to have you on board on Classic Clashes and Filming Footy. We're coming to you live from Merredin for the Eastern Districts Football League Grand Final Day. September has come early, a day early, in fact, here in the EDFL. We're going to kick it off first with the reserves between the Demons and the Bombers before the Tigers and the Bombers do battle in the league. My name's James Gardner, joining commentary by my good friend in Macca. Macca, great day for football. How good. Spring is around the corner.
It's a lot different from the previous month in the wheat belt, James. It was damn near snowing down in Corrigin last week, where the Bombers booked themselves into a grand final. Nukarni home ground today. Perennial grand finalists, but they haven't won one for a while. Speaking to Bo Wagner, their coach, before the game, I said, it is about time, and I think he agreed with me. This will be a cracker, and it does not get any better conditions for playing footy today, James.
Near on perfect, little bit of breeze around, hovering at around the 17-degree mark, not a cloud in the sky. Very different, as you mentioned, to the weather we've been experiencing recently. But driving down, how good does the countryside look at the moment? The canola is out, the crops.
What a segue, James.
Oh, well, no, we'll park that. We'll park that for later on.
Maybe you should have been parking when you went past the men in blue. You want to enlighten the listeners, mate.
I think it's a bit early to be rolling out that. We haven't even hit 12 o'clock, and you're rolling with throwing me under the bus there.
So we have got a GoFundMe page to get your speeding fine.
Yeah, $200 would be nice if we could get that going.
Righto, we'll hit the Eastern Districts up for that in a while. Hey, parked on the other side of the oval, thanks to Macintosh and Son. James, we've got to give away 3 bits of farm equipment today for the best players out there. You get a header, a tractor and a chaser bin over there. So congratulations and thank you very much for the donation of that from Macintosh and Son. Obviously, terms and conditions are applying. I reckon Nukarni won the toss and kicking to the right of screen, mainly because Eric Enright is in the back pocket and I've never seen him kick a goal in his life. Who's going to win this one? Have you got a favourite, James?
I'm going to go with the Bombers. I think that it's a big day for them. First time that they've got both the reserves and league sides in. Historic. I think they can get the job done in the Rezzies.
Contractually, that makes me obliged to go for Nukarni. It'll be a cracking game. Umpire's about to get it under the way. We've got them here. Pull. And I'll get the rest of you in a minute. But underway, James Gardner.
We are underway for the Reserves Grand Final in the EDFL, and it's Nukarni who win the first clearance, kicking it wide. Hayden takes a nice mark on the second attempt. Almost centre wing, broadcast side, goes laterally to a 2-on-2. There were bodies colliding everywhere. It was a recipe for disaster. Shaw got the crumbs, puts it into the pocket. It's a high up and under ball. Good luck sitting under that. Knocked away, rode beautifully off the deck by Hayden, has a shot at goal, but it's through for a minor score. So the first score of the grand final is on the board. It's a point to the Demons, early stages of the first.
Ruben Hayden, keep your eye on him. Might have won a medal last year, I reckon. Played for Burracoppin in their winning side. Not a young man anymore is Ruben, but could take a hang. Getting it out from defence, getting in the hands of Brunelli in the back pocket and wasting no time to go to the outer wing. Does it keep inside? Bounces fortuitously. Brandon Swarich there. The Neville Giles medalist, Ferris and Best in the reserves, wearing the number 9. Is young Swizzle going to be thrown up right in front of the big yellow tractor.
How good to have Macintosh and Son on board, as it's won away by the Bombers. Their first sort of clearance out of the middle, but they can't get it very far as it's wrapped up. At the bottom of that pack is Dalabosca. And there's been a free kick for a high tackle going the way of the Bombers. They head it out wide. Crane is the target. Couldn't get to him. He's under pressure from Belkin and happy to see it over and out on the boundary line. And a nice crowd in attendance as well.
It's magnificent, isn't it?
Lining right around Merredin today. Great to have so many people in attendance and great to have your company wherever you are. Hope you're enjoying the coverage as the Demons try and win it away again, going back to go forward. It's with Enright. He'll load them up off half-back. His kick was smothered. Opens the door here for the Bombers. Roved by Sabo. He gives it away, and they're inside 50 on the lead. Mark taken. And a great mark indeed by Collins. Identified the space. The delivery was good. And he'll line up for the first major of the day.
Wearing the long underpants today. He's the super coach. Kicked 5 last week, I reckon. He's going to have a shot from 45. He'll take his best kick from there. Crosses the paint of 50. 48 metres out. It's a good kick off the boot. It's an absolute ripper off the boot. The Vikings there. Can't get it on the second attempt. Around the corner. High in the air. Misses to the near side. 16. Not in mine. Yeah. Spend all that time getting the numbers and he's not out there. Thanks, guys. Might be a Hilda, I reckon. Going to get kicked in by Enright.
Enright wants to go straight up the staples and then decides to pull it to the outer side. It wasn't the greatest of kicks. It's roved away. Dalaboska back inside 50 for the Bombers. Overcooked the kick. Might land in the lap, though, of Harwood. He tries to scrap it on the second, third attempt. Now invites a bit of pressure. Sits on top of it. And they'll get the stoppage. Right at the top of the goal square here for the Bombers. A great spot to be in.
2v1. They cocked that up, didn't they?
Certainly did. Thrown up. Dangerous position here for the Demons defenders. They're under a bit of pressure. Just diving on top. Dalaboska applying the pressure. Edging their way closer to goal. 9 metres out. Directly in front.
No breeze.
Zero breeze to speak of. A beautiful day for football as it rolls toward the goal line and it's knocked through for minor score. So the Bombers take the lead on the scoreboard. They're 2 behinds while Nukarni 1 behind.
Getting kicked in by Enright again. Interesting choice as the designated kicker. Here's Eric. Wilson prides the lead. Enright now plays on, goes out the grandstand side, the commentary side, in the direction through the fingertips of his teammate in Sharp. They do get it forward. Lux of Fortune taking on 2, stands up and then gets dumped. Wowee! Put some mayo on that. Picking himself up is Sam McGuinness, a strong tackle. Bobby Childs, is it? Right in front of us. Now plays on. Going to get inside 50, taking his time. It's a long, deep kick. Where's the Viking? Connor Wilkins goes back with the flight of the ball and takes a good mark. Slowing it down, don't know why. Goes to his coach. Wagner, there's a big nest of players as it come out the back. Wagner's waiting there. Fortuitously lands in the hands of Harry Sharp. He now to Zabo, goes forward. Good, read that better off the boot. Brilliantly done by Judd Dalaboska, and he takes a strong mark, and he'll have a perfect opportunity to open up the first goal on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. 25 metres out. No angle to speak of.
And no breeze to speak of either. No excuses today for poor skills. You could not get a better day for football out here in the wheat belt.
No pressure now, mate. Judd Dalaboska. It's it on the boot. He's good to look it off the boot and he likes it. He's high-fiving himself. On the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard, the Bombers take the lead. They're 1-1-7. Nukarni are 1 straight. We travelled 5 minutes gone, first term.
Nice finish there by Dalaboska. A lot of poise and composure shown to put that goal through. See if they can start to win a bit of ball through the middle of the ground. They've got some big targets up forward, the Bombers. If they get enough delivery, you sense that they'll be pretty hard to stop.
Umpires, Darren Paul, Coolin Con, Dinnan Publican, Father Matt Hodgson, double duties on a Sunday, and Tony Douglas. Palmy and Pint, special, $10.
Absolute steal.
He doesn't know that, but terms and conditions may apply to that $10 Palmy and Pint.
Tumbled to half forward for the Demons. Their first meaningful look inside 50. Shaw tried to go off the deck, invited the pressure, does the tackling, and it was a good hit as well. One of the easiest decisions the umpires will have all day. A clear throw as Shaw gets the free kick and the chance for the immediate reply.
Does he take his best kick from there? He'd be kicking for right on the 50, I reckon.
Man on the mark stands about 47 metres out from goal. There is a pretty difficult angle for him here. This is Shaw on the approach. Find themselves down by a goal in an even opening 6 or so minutes, and that was not his best work at all. Straight off the side of the boot, over and out, and it is out of bounds on the full. Won't even register with the scorers.
Fullback's got it. He might have been calling the Comanchero that made me feel uneasy, and he was a bit uneasy in Northbridge last week. He was on the weekend after the game, looking around, looking for the real Comancheros to get him. No, his surname's Baxter. Ron Burgundy's dog playing at full-back today, mate. Oh, that was high play on, says the umpire. Southern Cross are going to get the clearance. Oh, no, they don't. Desperate tackle, brilliantly done on the outer wing, right in front of the big brand new yellow tractor, and it's not nearly as funny because that hurt. Hasn't moved. Just starting. Hopefully not a head knock. Ambulance is over there. Congratulations to St John's. Yep, calling for a stretcher now. Not what we like to see. He's moving. Goal kicker so far with Judd Della Bosca. He's up and about, which is good to see. Actually, that was his mate.
Yes.
You going leg or head there, James? You got the binocs on him?
Yeah, he's sitting up now. There's a few players. One spectator ran immediately onto the ground to try and help him out.
Nukarni boys now go into a huddle as we seen this out. Congratulations to the volunteers of St John. We've got the ambulance here. It's unique to country football, isn't it, James?
It is country footy to have the ambulance parked up, particularly on big days like this. You're always a fixture of these sort of grand finals.
And they're all volunteers. Lots of volunteers involved today. A few special guests coming up. We'll talk to Craig Gaminer. 3/4 time for the unofficial Eastern Districts Football League Facebook Awards. Sonia Barnett winning $500 for the from the West Perth Footy Club for the best woman in administrating football. One of the volunteers. And we get some more people coming over there, not standing up.
He's doing his best, from what I can see, to try and get up.
Strong tackle. It's one of those interesting ones. He was sort of half lifted as the strong tackle, but that was the third of the ones that we've seen. It's an interesting one with the sling and the dangerous tackle. I didn't see the head hit the ground in this particular incident, but it was a very strong tackle. Justin is in the motion of kicking, James, so off balance as he went to the ground.
Open him, and obviously when you kick, open yourself up to be tackled and to receive a heavy hit, and on that occasion it just seems like he
did walk off, so
yeah.
I reckon it might be a head knock, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's just slumped straight off the boundary line, so he'll get the care and attention that he requires as we wait for this game to get back underway. Not the way we want to start grand final day.
Charlie Young medal for the fairest and best in the Eastern Districts Football League. Charlie, a magnificent administrator out here, 300-game player, and I also reckon he might have umpired 300 games, did Charlie, on the board of Vice President of the West Australian Country Football League. Charlie Young, Coolin Condinan legend, Eastern Districts legend, will be presenting the fairest and best player out there today. We're probably waiting for someone from Southern Cross to get out on the field. There's our man down at the moment. You have to get underway. No, get underway we do. Nukarni go with inside 50. It's all Ruben Hayden. Sells some candy, and good looking candy too. 40 metres out, stops and props and has a shot on goal. The cream rises to the top, doesn't it, Ruben? His first of the day. And if he kicks a bag, look out, Bombers. 1-1 each on the Macintosh & Son scoreboard.
Classy finish, lots of composure, had time and a bit of space, and he took every possible chance he could get. Good way to start for the Demons. Maybe get them kick-started again. It's been an even opening first term so far as we send the ball back in the middle of Meriden. Both teams stacked through the middle of the ground. One-on-ones right throughout.
We got some bushy shovey.
Bit of push and shove off the back of this contest as the two ruckmen go at it again. Both had a piece of it knocked to the front. Cruising on through was Blake and Dahl, and he was taken down in a very nice tackle. We've seen some big hits already. And you sense that will be a fixture of what's to come. Winning it decisively down was Swartz, but it was the Bombers who won the clearance. They tumble it to half forward, trying to trap it. On that occasion, Wilkins eventually does, and then with the clearing kick just to get it out of the immediate danger. All the numbers with the Demons as they again go to half forward, a bouncing ball. How does it sit for Shaw? Well, it was okay. He tried to keep it in, had the pressure from behind by Simmons. Did well to get rid of his opponent. The kick, not so good. Made his teammate in sharp work for it. Kept it in somehow. Flicked it into the congestion. Trying to get through was Fuller. Calls for holding the ball. Play on, said the umpire. Winning it
Raymond!
Gave it to Raymond. At the front of the contest, Hayden tried to get off the deck and he dribbles it toward goal and it's through for a minor score. The Demons take the lead by a point.
I reckon Ruben might have heard us talking about a $3,500 mark of the day. It was a sensational leap from downtown. And we go to Ron Burgundy's dog. He kicks it in from full-back. Great strong mark by Blackman. Waste no time. Left foot kick out to the outer wing. It's all Southern Cross. He's been good early, has Jackson Zabo. Waste no time. Off the side of the boot to centre half forward. Harwood is there. Shrugs the tackle. Now where's his coach? Goes forward. Didn't mean it to kick it there. Fortuitously, Connor Wilkins, he's going to get met solid, goes to ground, hand passes it, finds a target in the end, goes to Wilson, who's wide. Does he get the clearing kick? It does, and goes to Brandon Swarich.
Swarich at half-back for Nukarni. Not a whole lot ahead of the ground, so a few leads now being made, and one of them came in the form of Swartz, who
3-on-1.
Get onto it. It was really a poor option in the end. He didn't have much else to go to. There was zero movement ahead of the ball as the Bombers go back inside 50. Knocked away to the front. Harwood tried to scrap it away. The clearing kick away from Black and Dahl, not to the effect he would have liked. Wilson is there, had a bit of support from behind, just wants to dribble it toward the boundary line and give them a chance to reset, and he does that expertly. Not as good as he would have liked as Sabo gets the free kick for deliberate out of bounds.
That had deliberate written all over it. Called very well by the umpire. Push in the back, goes to the ground. Southern Cross a little bit harder at the ball at the moment, perhaps under all sorts of pressure. They go to ground. Just a little bit tentative, maybe. It's not a fair thing to say, but just better options by Southern Cross early. Nukarni, just not a lot of movement. That's what I think I'm trying to say behind the ball. Vikings there, lurking with intent, now right on cue. Takes him to, affects the tackle. Drop that, play on, says the umpire. Swartz is there, they get it clear, they do. Bouncing. Sabo once again gets around the corner, puts into a very dangerous spot. The coach is there, eludes everyone. Socket doesn't come clear, turning into trouble. Drop that. Good decision, Mr. Umpire. Free kick is going to go to Nukarni. They go wide. Gets it into the hands of Osborne.
Osborne still in the defensive 50. Now, this is where they've been breaking down, is this next kick from behind. Set up well here, the Bombers, behind this footy. It's to a 2-on-1 in favour of Southern Cross. Not the greatest of options. Off hands, cruising his way through the contest and doing well on that occasion, the Bombers, although the Demons seem to have the numbers in the immediate. Wegner came in and met him solidly, and there's a bit of push and shove after as well. A few punches being thrown. Umpire will need to sort that out. There's been a free kick in the meantime for a kicking in danger. It's going to Southern Cross, but gee whiz, we saw a bit of Bivo there. We're underway.
We love a big tank impression, wasn't it? It just met him front on. It's going to be a free kick to Southern Cross. They go inside, nearly inside 50. Connor Wilkins back with the flight of the ball, takes a good mark. The switch was on, he ignored it, now he's just kicked it into a nest of Bombers, if that is the collective noun. Hilda, I think, left foot into a dangerous spot. It goes back to Wilkins. Bouncing ball. Very well done. Met the ball solidly. Going back to his teammate in Podmore. Hands over the top dangerously. Can they get it? Clear. Three of them all lining up. They spoil each other. Umpire Poole says it was a mark. They could have picked anyone. Going to Osborne, I suspect. Osborne, right on his defensive 50. Goes down the grandstand wing. It's 5v1, and the one takes an uncontested mark. Unbelievable, James.
It's Sharp at centre wing, broadcast side. He just kicks it into space, sets the task for his teammate, and it lands perfectly on the chest. In the end, it was a perfect kick. Puglia looks inside 50, has the options leading for him. Knocked away, well defended at half back by the Bombers to the front of the contest. Just trying to slap it out of the immediate danger and keep this ball in motion. Going in, Dixon was dispossessed, got it back again, and then was set upon by a couple.
Gone up a notch, James.
Yeah, it certainly has. Since those last couple of big hits, both teams have sort of now settled into this game. Been another stoppage in play. He gets to his feet. We'll get back underway. Inside, or almost inside 50 here for the Demons. Kicking to the right of screen in this first term. At the bottom, scrapping in, Swazek. He's caught. Get a restart. This game's starting to get a little bit congested. They're set up well behind the ball here, the Demons. If the Bombers end up winning this clearance, they will now with a free kick going their way. Or rather, the Demons will win it with a free kick going to Shaw. For a high tackle, has it...
Bilkin.
Even Bilkin.
Kale, I reckon.
Has it right on the 50.
Son of an absolute gun.
Got no movement up forward, so he goes for it himself. It's going to land short. There's a lot of bodies around this, and it's eventually knocked through for the minor score. A good result if you're a Bombers supporter.
Going to be kicked in. It's again by Baxter. Baxter in the square. Now goes to the grandstand side, which all commentators like. Uncontested mark. Good mark by Sharp. Sharp goes to the centre of the ground. That is not the best effort. Marked by Osborne. Plays on straight away. Back from whence it came. Ruben versus 4. Waits for it to come out the back. They might bounce through. Eludes everyone. Was it touched? Was it touched? It wasn't touched. Osborne has kicked a goal after marking into the centre of the ground and probably was in the square. On the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard, 2-3-15 plays 1-1-7. Dying stages of the first term.
Important goal late for the Demons. And both their goals now from Hayden and Osborne have come from pretty skillful finishes. That one from Osborne, a little
Is that in
lucky.
the centre? It's in the centre square?
Let's give it to him. I reckon it was. It certainly looks at...
4 Southern Cross defenders versus Ruben Hayden. Came out the back and just rolled through for a goal. Back in the centre of the ground, been a ruck change, got down by Nukarni. Sarabo again, been brilliant. He's met solidly, probably should have been holding it. Swarich now goes inboard to no one in particular. Sharp is there, goes around the corner. Lux of Fortune, 1-on-1. Ruben Hayden, great defence, goes around the corner. A shot on goal has gone across the face of goal to Harrison Shaw. One behind, they extend their lead on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. 2-4 plays 1-1.
Handy lead heading into the first break at the moment for Nukarni. What do the Bombers have out of defence? Well, not a lot. They're just about every player, bar a handful, are in the defensive half at the moment for Southern Cross. They blast it toward the outer side. There's a nest of players there. Flying at the front was Hayden. Couldn't get onto it. It evaded him, going back in and scrapping his way through. Dixon tries to knock it free and does so eventually. Blackman leads the race. Met by a couple, managed to get a kick away in the nick of time up towards centre wing, outer side. They've got numbers outside of the contest. If they can get it, they won't. After the throws picked out, and it's going the way of Wilkins, who's been good off half-back. I've been impressed with his game so far. Bilkin through the middle, provided the option. What do they have forward of the ball? Not a lot. One-on-ones ahead. Sharp provides an uncontested lead, decides he doesn't like that option, so instead will pummel it toward half forward toward the outer side. A bouncing ball. How does it sit for Young? Well, it wasn't fantastic, but he was able to knock it over to the voice, and that was the voice of Shaw. Knocked clear. Swazek goes back in, tries to evade a couple of tacklers, and then goes back to go forward. Sets a task for Hayden. Had a bit of time and space to get onto the preferred left and blast it inside 50. Gets over the back of the contest. All the numbers with the Bombers, though. If they can clear it away from here, that would be handy. Simmons was the number. The goalkeeper right on the line, just blasting it out. It's a 2-on-1, though, and it's marked by Hayden.
Hayden of the Stephen variety. Left foot chiseler inboard over the head of Sharp there in numbers of the cross, but their hand pass misses the target. Now goes to ground. Maybe a trip play on, says the umpire. Was he holding it? Dropped it. Play on again. Ferocious tackling, not going for the ball's Nukarni side, and I reckon it might be Hilda gets the clearing kick. Reverse Tory to the outer wing. Are they going to call that deliberate? They aren't. The Viking there just turns around menacingly. And the umpire says, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm going to be throwing in on the centre wing, outer side. Dying stages of the first term. Down perhaps? No. Plucked out of the air by Caius Young. Now goes forward. Chopped off by Baxter. I need to come up with a nickname. Ron Burgundy's dog doesn't sound respectful enough. Bradley Brunelli gets it, hand pass it to a teammate. Now they go back right down the centre of the over. Connor Wilkins has been in everything. Hayden is there. Didn't mark, perhaps spoiled. Brilliant tackle. Taken to ground, no prior. It's going to be a ball up in the centre of the oval.
Mentioned it before, but I'm loving the game of Wilkins off half-back. He's been taking a couple of intercept marks and setting up a lot of play for them. Into the middle, though, here for the Bombers. They've got numbers out the back. Harwood has time and space. Spots the kick up. Dalabosca! Takes it on the chest. Had the space in front of him. The delivery was perfect. And he'll line up for his second. And to hit back with an important goal nearing on quarter time. From almost the exact same spot that he kicked the opening goal.
They always seem to have more numbers at the fall of the ball, don't they, Southern Cross?
Dalabosca on the approach. The kick was not a good one as it's hooked to the near side and barely scrapes through for a minor score.
The boundary umpire was just thinking to himself, is it my job to call this out of bounds on the full? And he just deferred to the goal umpire who couldn't make it. That was lucky to squeeze in, I would have thought.
Clearing kick away, Enright. Bouncing ball, tapped forward by Sharp. Goes back in and wins his own foot. He gives the stiff arm and then the handball. But the numbers are with the Bombers. Shrugging the tackle away, Simmons blasts it toward the top of the goal square. Wilkins with the spoil away from Collins as it's knocked to the front off the deck at heads. But it's straight into the lap of Hart. He was brought down from behind. Play on, said the umpire. As then set upon is Brunelli by a couple of defenders in. A couple of important tackles there by the Demons defenders.
Geez, they're laying it on the line. There's no second chances, and they've all read the memo. They are going hard at it. Got down by Young. Do they get the clearance by Swizzle? Swizzle on the outer wing, left foot kick is not going to make the distance. It's going to get chopped off out there by Joey Del Bosco. Met brilliantly. Turnover by Caius Young. Maybe. No, Jack Dixon. Running into trouble. That's a lot of trouble. Throwing it out in the end. I think it was Judd Della Bosca. Can they get it clear? They do by Baxter. Now they go, interestingly, to the forward 50. It is all Nukarni. It's marked by Aaron Osborne. His previous says it might be able to get a goal from there. Goes Sharp, who's presenting well so far this game. Michael Sharp still backwards as centre. Goes long into the forward line. Perhaps a nudge out. The siren will beat them all. At the end of the first term, a cracking game of football at the Merredin Oval. Nukarni lead on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. 2-4 plays 16, plays 1-2-8. You're on Classic Clashes.
Welcome back to Merredin. It's grand final day in the Eastern Districts Football League. This is the reserves grand final between Nukarni and Southern Cross. It's currently a 7-point lead to the Demons. They lead it 2-4-16 to 1-3-9 against the Bombers. My name's James Gardner, and it's great to have Macca alongside me. It's been a cracking game of football so far.
It is just a real solid, it's just a slugfest, isn't it, so far? Both sides still feeling each other out. Got a couple of Sherman tanks which are running through each other, and it's too harder to pick than a broken nose at the moment. It's like a good grand final should be. We finally will get the scoreboard. It is 1-3. We thought we were 1-3 in the change room, in the commentary box, but James Gardner to get us underway.
Sharp wins the hit out, but the Demons win the clearance. It's Shaw who rips it away, puts it inside 50 for the first foray forward. Couple of big hits. Here's Shaw. He'll lead the race. Goes off the deck instead of picking it up. Got it to Shaw again. Sharp to Shaw rather. Shaw tried to get it toward the boundary line. Dixon goes in, dodged around a couple, spotted the gap, handed away to Hayden. Quick snap toward goal. First blood Demons.
Wow, that's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group. No, touch ball. Well, we'll take it off him. One behind only. Southern Cross go out to the outer wing, waiting for it to come. No, smacked forward by Hayden. Now comes once again. Someone's going to have to grab hold of it, and it'll be the coach. Bo Wagner goes to the very dangerous spot. Reuben Hayden didn't jump. Sharp is there. Ron Burke and his dog slaps it out to advantage, and now Southern Cross running it out of defence. Big Childs just spears the ball up to the wing. Sabo, probably the best man out there. Well, best player for Southern Cross, now just runs away from everyone. Goes to the reverse Tory. Interesting choice. Goes to the Viking. The seas part. Viking gets it wide, gets it to a teammate, and comes back to Sabo. Sabo wastes no time, gets it to his coach in Collins. He's 40 metres, tries to evade. Does. Gets the hands over to Crane as a shot on goal. Harwood, big spoil. Touch through. End to end by the Bombers. Set up by Baxter. Going to be kicked in by Eric Enright.
Probably the first time that we've seen either side get any real ball movement and transition going off half back. Can Enright respond with their own little piece of magic? Goes wide. He has a couple of options. One of them was Swartz, was knocked away from him. Hayden was there in support.
Drop that.
The ball is somewhere in amongst that pack of players, and it's ripped out eventually and towards centre wing. Shaw is the target. Has to wait for a kind bounce, and in the end it pitches and rolls over and out for a boundary throw-in. Just under the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. Some great pieces of machinery out on the outer side on display.
Uh-oh, bring it in, young fella.
That will be recall.
I reckon he's from Burracoppin. Just zoom in on him, John Douglas, to get some true, so we can really, the boys from Burracoppin can give him the appropriate amount of praise at the end of this game.
Held back into play. There's one down by both ruckmen who had a piece of it. Dixon is wrapped up. Got another stoppage.
Centre wing, or just forward. Southern Cross perhaps got down. No. It's going to get cleared by Della Bosca. Good hands out into open space. They go forward once again. A left foot kick. Running out is Collins. Eludes everyone. Is this going to bounce through? It will. Forward behind. Another behind to Southern Cross. 1-4. Plays 2-5. Opening stage of second term. Enright going to kick the ball in again. Plays on, waits for his options to come. Now goes long, out to the outer side. That's a better kick. Hayden's from behind, but a strong mark in front by Rob Blackman. Blackman goes inside 50, having to stand there and wait. That's a strong mark. Is it Caius Young, perhaps? In the white boots, short, bump ball, play on. Oh, eludes the tackle. Might be Swizzle. Now goes to the centre wing. Reading the ball better than anyone is Judd Della Bosca. I think I got that right with 21. Throwing it out. Nearly running past the ball is Simmons. He's not going to die wondering. He is going to make contact. Does the ball go out? Stays in high. Free kick, Southern Cross. Still very willing out there. Going to be kicked inside 50. Gets a little bit of an up and under. The Viking goes underneath the ball. Probably a mark. Aaron Osborne, he's been good.
Halfbacks of Demons have been good so far. They just need to get some transition ball going. Their setup behind the ball has been pretty poor so far today. To centre wing from behind, Hayden flew. Couldn't get to it though, as it's marked by Blackman again. Almost rinse and repeat, copy and paste. He sends it back inside 50. It's a 3-on-1 in favour of Nukarni. And as a result, the numbers win out and knock it to the boundary line to reset again inside 50 for the Bombers.
No, inside. It's probably the midfield from Nukarni, which is not transitioning, not the setup, isn't it?
Yeah, behind the ball, that's where the Bombers have been winning the contest and field possession throughout these early stages of the second term. Knocked clear, overrunning it slightly was Del Busco, and diving on top of him was Hayden. Happy to lock it up in their defensive 50, the Demons, and just chew a little bit of time off the clock. Toss back into play. Can they conjure something here, the Bombers? It's ripped away and it's won out by Swizzle. He goes wide to a one-on-one. Well done almost by Hayden. Nearly reeled it in. It spills loose. Blackman has had a couple of opportunities so far this quarter. Hands it to Baxter. He launches them inside 50. Looking for the coaching Collins. Surely a holding the man free kick. It was.
1 versus 3 and the 1 wins out. Collins. And a 54, not playing the ball back, and that's costly in the grand final. It's an absolute gimme. No one's on the goal, so just belts it into next week. Gets himself an extra breather. He gets his first for the day, does Super Coach Max Collins.
Scores level, 17 apiece.
Costly error, James, in a grand final. Not handing the ball back, the simplest of tasks.
Well, before that, it was just, they had the numbers, the Demons, and gave away, firstly, a silly free kick. It was clearly holding the man and then not giving it back. It really is just a comedy of errors, and eventually the damn wall was going to break with the ball that the Bombers were getting inside 50, but if they could have just weathered the storm for another couple of minutes, they may have been able to get their own opportunity against the grain.
Harry Sharp and Rob Blackman are in the centre again, and they've been very good so far, along with Zabo, and that's probably the difference out there at the moment. Sharp in the ruck against Swizzle gets it, drops it, plays on, says the umpire, taken without it. Zabo searching, hand pass inside. Can Nukarni find the handle, wrapping it up? Not coming out of there. Umpire Poole just hands out some cards to the Coolin Hotel. Palmian Pint, $10. Might even dry there this afternoon. Got out of the ruck by Sharp, punches it forward. Wilkins is there, turning it out of trouble, going to ground. You're not coming out of that. I reckon that might be Father Matt Hodgson, that one there. Throws the ball up, got down by Southern Cross. To Nukarni players spoiling each other. A scissor kick out of the air. Blackman's there trying to affect... no, it's not Sabo. It's Fuller. Man, just on the ground is Cale Bilkin. Now they get it along, but it's once again no one in particular. It's Sharp once again. He gets the bouncing ball, kicks it to advantage. It's a good kick. Lands in the hands of perhaps Hilda. Toby Hilda. Kicked a point in the first term. Inside the centre square, goes along and searching for the Viking, Connor Wilkins. The golden fist gets it out to Zabo, goes one way then the other, good hand pass, gets it back in the hands of Fuller going forward. Collins is there. Good defence by Wilkins, gets it and kicks it forward. Bouncing ball, there's no one there in particular except Hilda, making some ground, hand passes it to Harwood, turns into trouble, drop that. Incorrect disposal, good decision, umpire, free kick, Nukarni.
An important one as well. They need to keep this pressure up. It's going to Shaw. Right on the defensive arc. Deep in defence. He's got not a whole lot to go to, so he spots the kick to Dixon. Going short, but then as this next kick, they've set up well, the Bombers, so He spots the kick for Sharp in the middle of the ground. It had to be a better one than that. It ended up being a one-on-one, but they have the numbers on the ground, the Demons. Both sides cracking in. They do well there, the Bombers, to lock that up and ensure that it doesn't go any further, because Nukarni had all the numbers on the ground. If that ball had have gone out, they would have had a certain goal. Toss back up right in the middle of Meriden. It's one away by Dixon, who slams it inside 50. Leading the race in front was Wagner. He couldn't hold on to it. Numbers on the ground for the Bombers. A clearing kick away, trying to get rid of the immediate danger. Hayden flicked it inside. Sharp dances around a couple, sells a bit of candy, sets his sights on goals, and gets it.
Hello, that's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group. Oh, Twinkle Toes Michael Sharp gets one, must be said, against the flow of play, but boy, did he do his best Bolshoi Valley on that one, James Gardner.
Super goal. Danced around a couple, and then the poise to finish from there was extraordinary. Very good goal and a great finish, and an important one for the Demons.
It's a mini. Oh, it's not a mini break. It's just a goal. 3-5 plays 2-5. Are we? Are they missing another point? 3-5, 2-5. Need to have a chat. Sonia Barnett will take her $500 off her. Back in the centre of the ground, got down by Southern Cross. Immediately wrapped up in a solid tackle was the young Nukarni player in Mitch Shaw. Secondary ball up in the centre of the oval. Prime position, gets it down to Blackman, goes through his hands, whistling, might be Bilkin. Through the pack, goes out in front of Wagner, bouncing ball, stops, prop, Twinkle Toes, picks it up and misses! All of the magic might have gone in his first shot, James. You need to leave a little magic in your wallet, Twinkle.
Based on what we saw just moments ago, that's a poor miss. From the kick out, gets over the back of Osborne, who's got the pace to dive on top of it and just try and keep his ball in motion. Lots of players diving in. I reckon there's a couple of punches being thrown as well at the bottom of that pack.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ball is somewhere amongst that. The umpire will come in and relieve that pressure.
Bit of royalty, mate.
And there's been a free kick given away, going the way of the Bombers. Going short along the boundary line, wasn't the greatest of kicks, allowed Shaw to come across and knock it into a sea of people who have lined the outer side.
Plenty of passion. What do we got here? From the Corrigin Hotel. That's a very confident publican. Scotty, we've got $10 pints at the Condinin Hotel. $10 palmy and pint combination. How are we going at the Corrigin? Is there an auction today, Scotty, or what?
Just left.
Well, if the Mighty Tigers win, Scotty Coppin will look after us. So we might have to do a pub call after this, James. We'll just do a steak sandwich.
I'm staying there tonight, so I'm hoping that the Tigers get up without me. We're professional, of course, but it goes to the outer side, leading the race Sharp.
Twinkle.
It reaches down. It's a long way down for the big fella, but he did well to get it to half forward. Bounces off the chest of Shaw. Recovered, landed like a cut. Gave it to the voice of Belkin. Up against the boundary. Puts it towards Wagner. Takes the mark. Is paid.
That'll do.
And the goal is given. And there's a bit of push and shove in too.
Just a heads up to all the Southern Cross players out. Never pick on a shearer, okay? If you want to have a fight, maybe don't do it to a shearer.
Well, he's gone on a really tight angle. I wouldn't have thought it'd be this tight, but he's going around the corner. Wagner.
Uh-oh.
Gets it, just. Back-to-back goals for Nukarni, opening up a nice lead now.
And getting straight in the face of Nick Simmons is Bo Wagner. You will never die wondering. Thanks, Scotty, for the Corrigin Hotel. Sensational effort. Copping a coldie we are up in the commentary box. And speaking of copping a coldie, so how'd you talk your way out of a DUI on the way up here today, James?
It wasn't a DUI. We'll put that straight on the record. Just crept a little bit over the speed limit, heading down. Seriously, main roads. Why the hell do you go from 110 down to 60? Oh, gee whiz. Anyway, the local constabulary, they were pretty good blokes, so we'll get away with it.
They let you off for drunken driving, mate. Give them a break. So where were we last night?
I had a little session at the OBH.
Oh, perfect. Oh, Sharp is putting on a clinic. He's tacked from behind, but he does get his kick away. 1-2. Great effort. Great mark by Harrison Shaw. Plays on, kicks it out into the front of his teammate. They pick it up. He's going to get met. Slung as he's kicked it. Do they play it down the ground? They're not. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to Isaac Childs. He wastes no time. Has a bounce. Running it from fullback. Goes straight down the centre. Wilkins versus the Viking. Hayden comes in there playing some aerial ping pong. Gets it to Bilkin. He's made a real difference since he's come on. But it's going to be turned over. It's going to get made by Sean Hart. He looks forward. They're doing... Oh, the Viking nearly got a bit of a drive-by. But they're doing what Nukarni did earlier on by just kicking it to the opposition, aren't they?
Across. It's the outnumber in favour of the Bombers. Almost a kicking in danger there by Swizzle. He gets it towards full forward. It's a 2-on-1 in favour of the Bombers. Make that now 3 as it's picked up nicely by Hart. Slams on the boot with a clearing kick. Scafoni needed a kind bounce, got it, had time to set and survey his options. Goes to the 1-on-1. Wilkins did well from behind to knock it to the front. Blackman was there though. Tumbles it down the boundary line. Knocked over the back. They've got the numbers here, Nukarni. And into the corridor it heads. Shaw, well, it sat on his head and it invited the pressure from behind. And it was well done by the Viking to keep the ball in motion. Shaw recovered best and then was tripped in the process. Will get a free kick for his troubles. Not a whole lot ahead. Has Belkin all alone. Decides to go laterally instead on the 45 and play a bit of possession footy. Down the line it heads.
Noah Hayes-Thompson.
Hayes-Thompson. Almost on centre wing. Has Dixon leading for him. Decides to go over the top of that option to the 1-on-1. Sharp is in best position. Was knocked away. Over and out.
Special guest time today. Classic clashes. We need to have a word to Sonia Barnett and take her Volunteer of the Year off because they can't get the scoreboard right, John Boy.
Nah, amateurs.
Amateurs.
But anyway.
John Hewitt, President of the Eastern Districts Football League. Congratulations. This is a cracking crowd here today, mate.
It's magnificent. We're very lucky with the weather. Same last year at Bruce Rock. And, look, it's a massive crowd. And, it's shaping up. Good game here and hopefully the next one as well.
It is. We'll get a tip off you and you're not allowed to sit in the fence when in the league game in a minute, John Boy. Cracking game of juniors today. An absolute clinic by Chris Kelly. Kicked 6 goals out of the 7.
Yeah, I think he's one to look forward to seeing in bigger and brighter games, I think, Macca. Yeah, no, he did. But all the kids, the skill was absolutely great game to watch.
It was, and good spirit as well. Bo Wagner!
Big fella.
He's he's always has a touch of the cranky pills, does Bo, doesn't he?
He has been known to, yes. Has been known to have a little indulgence.
He just kicked one a minute ago. This is what a coach needs to do in the dying stages of the second term. To put him, you're going to kick from 40 from the boundary line. Just gets it under it a little bit. Misses to the near side. On the Macintosh and Son scoreboard, 4-7 plays 2-5. Fantastic, Macintosh and Son, once again. Donating a header, a tractor and a field bin. Now, if the commentators can't give those away, apparently you have to buy all 3, John Boy.
Yeah, I don't know what I can say to that one, Mac. I thought it was payment for you and me. The Galar Gallery.
Back in the centre, goes out. It's all Southern Cross. Lux of Fortune coming through is Hilda. No, Childs. Clean set of heels. Goes back towards the Viking. Look out. The broadsword. Shield wall. Comes out. It's repelled. Back into the centre. Turning back into trouble. He gets it clear. Going forward and right. Drops it right on the vinegar scope. Now gets him in one of the World Wrestling. Sharp is there. Just gets it clear. Desperate defence. Just hammered forward to Collins. No, they get it forward. Once again, it's going to be repelled. Not going to go out of bounds. Desperate by Nukarni. Goes to the grandstand. Win 2 versus 1. Simmons gets it. Goes back. Clean bowls, everyone. Picking it up now, searching, hand pass to no one in particular. We're waiting for a break in play so we can talk to the president of the Eastern District Football League. Shrugs the tackle, be a free kick. Big effort by all the volunteers. Borough Coppin running the day today, John Boy.
Yeah, no, look, and Sonia, the president, I think, if I'm not mistaken, first Madam President of Eastern Districts of a footy club, so she's done an outstanding job, her and a merry band of helpers, and there's lots of phone calls going to and fro, but she's got it all under wraps, and now the Borough Coppin done a fantastic job.
And your life got a hell of a lot easier when, John Boy, when Buckets came back from over east.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, mate, no, he got back on, well, he blew a fuel pump out just out of Norseman, I think. So
hopefully he wasn't flying.
Yeah, no, thank goodness. But yeah, no, he got back and, took a bit of pressure off. But no, things were pretty much set in place. So it's like running a hot bath for him, these things.
Charlie Young medal for the fairest and best in reserves. Today, Charlie Young, he's just a legend of the Eastern Districts Footy League.
Yeah, unfortunately not here today. I think he had a knee replacement or something. So, we'll probably we'll get someone up there to present that on his behalf. But yeah, certainly been a great stalwart for the footy in Eastern Districts and country footy.
It is. It's the Cosgrove medal. We talk to Trevor every year, so we'll give that one a miss this year. But, the Cosgrove medal, fairest and best in the league.
Yep. No, big TK's his ear, so he'll be presenting it. He's a goal umpire as well. This is his swan song.
Okay.
His swan song, Macca. This is it for him. He's retiring after this, 20 years or whatever. So, it's a good memory of great memory for his late father, who was a pretty dominant force in coaching and playing.
He was. Great to see. We know Big Trev's limitations now. It's a road train coming the other way. That's all he can handle, isn't it?
I'm not saying nothing. You might have it on playback. I'm not that silly.
We always get a drive-by on the big red Trev. Hey, tell me before you leave, you've got to have a tip. Who's your tip for this one in the Rezzies?
I came in thinking Southern Cross might do it, but it's Nukarni seem to be holding them all right.
Righto, so get off the fence now, so you can stick with Southern Cross. So, what about the next game, mate? You've got to be impartial. But you also got to have an opinion, John Boy. Who's going to win the next one?
The best team.
We're going to need a team out here. Yeah. We need a team, John Boy. Come on.
I probably shouldn't. I'm not going to, so you can keep trying and pestering me. But hopefully just a cracking game of footy, and hopefully the Tigers come up. But we'll wait and see. Southern Cross have been the form side for the year, so it all shapes up. I think both teams are pretty much full strength, so...
Yeah, we look forward to it. Southern Cross have done a magnificent job looking to go back to back, and I've got two sides in the grand final. The first sling we played today has been very willing out there. John Hewitt, congratulations. We'll speak to you at the end of the day. Congratulations what you've achieved in the Eastern District Footy League this year, and best luck for the rest of the day.
Good on you. Thank you, Macca, and thanks to you guys coming over, John, and everyone for broadcasting. It's a fantastic initiative, and I think you're getting a few hits. So, you got the nod. So, good on you. Thanks, guys. Have a good call.
Nukarni comes back in. Can they get a late one? Running in a straight line. Shrugging the tackle is Black and Dull, but it's going to get turned over. Didn't have that. Ron Burgundy's dogs had enough. Bit the head of Dixon.
Dixon gets the free kick, will put them back inside 50. Options are plenty, overcook the kick. Black and Dull straight line the ball, gave it away, releases the run off halfback. And that's a pretty good option as well. Collins is there, knocked away from him with his arms chopped. It was. He's got Adele Busco deep if he wants him. He finds him. He's already kicked two today. Had it knocked away, won't get the chance for a third just yet. Wilkins does well to knock it over and out.
Deliberate. It was. Wilkins has been brilliant today.
Up until that point, he's been one of the better players across both teams. And right deep. Takes a big intercept mark. Almost a 50. Is a 50. Another costly error. And this is late in the second quarter. This could be costly.
Enright's running far too fast. He's going to be rooted by the time he gets to kick it. Gets out to Twinkle. He goes inside 50. Where's Wagner? It's going to come out the back. And they keep it in. No dangerous spot for Southern Cross late in this term, James.
It is. That 50-metre penalty could be costly. They've gone from having it deep in attack to now deep in defence. Hurled back into play. Both ruckman tussle taking front position was Young. Almost pushed out of it. Hayden kept scrapping his way along. It's one out though by the Bombers. A handball in hope. Wagner just throws the handball in hope to no one in particular. Del Busco bodylined the ball. Wagner stood strong in the tackle, was dispossessed, and there's a bit of push and shove. He's thrown his body around a couple of times now, big Wagner, and this time he's having none of it from Blackendale, who will get the free kick after he was thrown away and into the second row of supporters.
Just ragdolled him off the ball. Blackendale will kick it back in.
He does, deep in defence. He's going to put a tail on it. He just tumbles it toward centre wing. Great mark by Sharp. Read it best. Good set of dukes.
Malcolm Blight's going to have a shot at goal.
Sharp, just under our commentary position, looks ahead. He has Wagner leading for him, decides to bypass that and go to Hayden instead. Had 3 to beat. In the end, the numbers 1 out. Down the line, it heads to a 2-on-1. Over the back, Hayden juggles the mark, takes it, holds it, waits it, goes into the pocket. Hayden!
It's a clinic!
Hayden to Hayden, he got the sit, he took the mark, and now he's ginger for it. Right on the half-time siren. This would put it out to a very nice 19-point margin. Sharp running over, seeing if he can...
Don't handball it to Sharp, okay?
One. Get himself another. We've already seen him kick one today, Sharp. This time it'll be Hayden.
Jimmy Morris down there trying to give him, trying to get him the camera shot and give him some advice.
All the Bombers down on the goal line. Hayden's kick on its way won't make the distance. And so at half-time, the scoreboard stays as is. 4 goals 7, 31 for Nukarni. 2 goals 6 for Southern Cross. They led it by 7 points at quarter time, Nukarni. They're now out by a handy 13-point margin. We're going to take a break. Be back with the second half action right after this. Welcome back to Meriden, Eastern Districts Football League Grand Final Day. It's half time here in the reserves. And it is currently 4-7, 31 to 2-6, 18, a 13-point margin in favour of Nukarni. They led it by 7 points at quarter time, now holding a 13-point lead as we prepare for the second half. Southern Cross, can they work their way back into this game? Just kicked the 2 goals so far. That was courtesy of Dalabosca and Collins. While for Nukarni, Hayden, Osborne, Sharp and Wegner, their goal scorers for their 4 goals, 7. Macca, prediction for the second half, please.
Well, I did think Nukarni might have won today, but it's been a cracking game of footy. There's a fair old rev up in the Southern Cross rooms at half time. They've put Baxter into the centre, which is an interesting one. So we'll see how they go. Straight away, nearly coming out, nearly paying off. Running into a brick wall was Brunelli. There's going to be a secondary ball up. I thought they won the midfield, Southern Cross, in the first half. Swizzle gets it down after Schwartz gets in the ruck knock. Bouncing ball goes over the back, leaving his player. Childs does brilliantly. Goes inboard. There's an errant hand pass. Gets through Hayden. It was a high fend off. No, high tackle. Free kick. Might be Simmons. Goes wide. Been very good as this man in Harry Sharp. Sharp now. Half-back flank, errant kick. Will it stay in? No. Out in front of Harwood. 27 is Harwood, isn't it?
Yeah.
Writing all these down. Congratulations to the Nukarni side for putting in their in the budget in not numerical order, James. It's a sensational effort.
It was an interesting move indeed. Swartz stood tall in the tackle, got a handball away, bit of aerial ping pong. McGuinness tried to get it out. Harwood gave the 1-2 away to Sabo. He puts it inside 50. Collins and Mark in the middle of a couple of defenders. Extraordinary courage shown. He was like Chautauqua, the grey flash coming from 3 deep, taking the mark, and he hurt Wilkins in the process.
You had to run me back through that one again.
Chautauqua, the grey flash.
The grey flash? Where was that? What's it?
Oh, it's just a... Have you never heard of Chautauqua?
No. Where am I living?
Exactly.
What sport are we talking about?
Horse racing.
Horse racing.
Gosh.
That's why I'm such a tight ass. I'll never bet. The grey flash. In the middle of 2, and to protect himself, both his knees went at Connor Wilkins, and if he doesn't get up from this one, that will be a big blow to Nukarni because he has been sensational in that first half.
Huge. It was probably my best on across both teams in that first half. I thought the half-backs of both sides have been really impressive. Wilkins, he's
properly sore. He is properly sore. Nearly as sore as a boy in the first quarter of the Southern Cross. I didn't get an update on that one. He is going to have to suck it up if they're going to win this game, because I don't reckon they'll win it without him out there, the way he's played in that first half.
Big call. Collins, after the back of that mark, will have the shot at goal. 30 out directly in front. He's just making his way very gingerly off the ground here, Wilkins. Showed great courage to sit in that pack. He knew the contact was coming. So the changes will be made, and you'd have to think pretty quickly by the Demons because he's a key pillar in their back six. Collins, they've been errant with their kicking. 2-6 in front of goal. 4-7 for Nukarni. Collins will have the free kick. The player coach has kicked one today. That was at the start of the second quarter to tie things up. This would get them within 7 points. Dead in front. The captain coach puts it through, and doesn't he love it? Straight off the boot, he knew it was home. And he gives it a bit of a get around me, boys. And rightly so, after that sort of performance, the mark and the finish, exceptional.
A cracking mark and an even better kick. 40 metres out directly in front. Never looked like it was going to miss. On the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, tightens it up again. 4-7 place. 3-6. 5-point margin. Opening stages. Third term here at Merredin Oval. Congratulations to the Merredin Shire. An absolute picture here today. Crowd. The cars are too deep around and lined with players. Got down by Baxter. Gets to have all it out. Ducking his head was a Nukarni player. Wasn't coming out of that. It was Luke Swartz. Be a secondary baller. Baxter in the middle might be a bit of a move. He was very good last week. But that is the best player. Drop that. Play on, says the umpire. Now it's a foot race. It's going to be Hilda perhaps. Worried out by Swartz. Hayden's there. Hand passes it, but it was errant. A great tackle, but eventually get it out. It's a leg. It's going to be a free kick, and it's going to come back to Sabo, and he has been very good as well. Sabo, centre wing. Good kick. Points it in the direction of the Viking. Running back with the flight of the ball was the ruckman in Swartz, I think. Kane variety goes forward. Collins there. Does it stay in? Just. The stupidly shaped ball nearly did a deucer and went through. It's gone through for one behind only. He kicked in by the designated kicker, Eric Enright.
Enright has plenty of players sitting out on the 50 and plenty of space for them to run into, particularly to the outer side. Decides not to go there. Instead will come toward the broadcast wing in the direction of Sharp. Baxter does well. Went the spoil, then pulled in the mark. Sharp had none of that. It was all Baxter. Play on, said the umpire. Rolls over and out. There'll be a boundary throw in. Dead in front of us. Right on half forward here for Southern Cross. A good spot to be in. Tossed back into play. Sharp palmed it down. Sabo tried to get away. In the end, it was Sharp for Nukarni to get it away, and then dodging through a couple is Simmons. Chisels the ball inside 50. Bounces off the chest. Hayden scraps away. Handed away by Del Busco. Gives it away to the Viking. Can he roar from inside 50? He misses it away to the right. Couple of costly errors now for Southern Cross in front of goal. Could be almost in front in this game if they had a kick straight. Enright comes toward Hayden. Barely marks it inside the field of play.
Are we allowed to say centimetre perfect? Or is that still trademarked?
That's trademarked.
Yeah, okay.
Forever. Going long down the wing. Baxter out the back. Takes the mark. Baxter goes inside 50. It's an interesting option.
Viking!
Viking! Pulls it from nowhere. He had no right to mark that. Had the right amount of distance and air. It was a perfect kick. The Viking did the rest and can now put them in front.
If he kicks this one, the Shield Maidens will go wild tonight around the Viking.
The Viking from just inside 50. Delightful. Never in doubt. Southern Cross, after being 13 points down at halftime, find themselves up by a point. Almost midway through this third term.
Premiership quarter, and they are rising to the occasion at Southern Cross. Baxter into the centre. I thought they were dominant in there, but they've changed it up. Blackman was very good. But Harry Sharp in the ruck for Southern Cross has been a fair force today as they take the lead halfway through the third. Can the Demons respond? Swartz gets it down. Swizzle can't find the handle. Southern Cross are going to clear it through Brunelli. Goes to Sharp. His hand pass doesn't, but he follows it up brilliantly. Now they get it. Hilda around the corner. Bouncing ball goes over the top of everyone. The Vikings there. One hand. Sells some Viking candy, which tastes like fermenting fish. Goes to Collins. Misses the ball. Can they keep it in? They can. Baxter's dog does not misses the impossible. Wowee! Now Wilson's there, leading the charge. Hilda slides in. That's a free kick.
A calamity of errors.
30 centimetres out.
Extraordinary. Great pressure on the goal line. Wilson will get the free kick.
Judd Della Bosca, I think it might have been.
Yeah. He had a couple of cracks on it, and he's still dirty on himself. Needs to move on quickly. Belkin still in the defensive 50 for Nukarni. This game has gone up a couple of notches since half-time. Blasts it long to centre wing. There's a large nest of players knocked away, out the back, ripped away by Shaw. Sends it to half forward. The one-on-one. Surely not. Oh, I thought it was good strength by Hayden. Good forward craft. Umpire didn't see out the way. Interesting decision to go into the middle. Works out okay, though, for Southern Cross at a true centre-half back position. Going long and wide, and it's almost taken. Play on, said the umpire. Swazek handed it over the top.
Oh, wowee.
22 on my sheet, and it's ripped up, and it's going to free kick to Southern Cross.
The Isaac Childs has it, goes into the centre of the ground, finds his teammate. It's Jack Crane. Deep into the pocket, the Viking is on fire. He'll take his best kick from there. He's got a kick from 50. It's been an invasion. 10-minute mark. 17-minute plus time on quarter in the twos. The Viking from downtown, out of Norway, inside the Arctic Circle, pushes it across the face of goal. That was a kick and a half. Wowee. 1-2 to Piscini. In case you're wondering who the hell we're talking about, Kane Piscini. Can be kicked in by Enright.
Got a lot of players congregating in the middle of the ground now. Sharp provides the lead. It was a low one. Collins came in, spotted an opportunity. It goes back to Enright, who tumbles it out of defence. There are a couple of Bombers in waiting for it. One of them was Sharp, who won the raffle. Puts it to a true centre-half forward position. Lots of bodies around this. The Viking flew, landed well, got his own ball, an errant handball away. Trying to spit his way out of trouble was Hayden, had it dispossessed. Slammed away by Swartz. Setting up was Blackman. Couldn't hold on to the mark. He'll send it back to where it came. Del Pasco couldn't hold on to it. Gets out the back. Wilson was stripped of it. Play on, said the umpire. Sharp goes back to Enright. The goalkeeper will just relieve the pressure away to a one-on-one. They're not out of trouble just yet. The cavalry arrives. Dixon does well with a clean pickup. Shrugs the tackle. Couldn't get the kick away, though. Play on, said the umpire. Swazek handed it over the top. Piscini goes inside 50 into the pocket. Bouncing ball. Doing well to get it is McCaig. And he's wrapped up and we'll get a stoppage. Deep in attack for Southern Cross.
Not where they have certainly risen to the occasion, have the Bombers. What can the Demons do? Goes out of bounds. Going to be a ball up. Good news for the Demons. Connor Wilkins is doing some stretching. I think he just had a wee in the jar and there's no blood, so they can go back out there. Good tackle. Very good tackle, not going to be rewarded. It's going to be a ball up, 40 metres out from the Bombers' goal. So we approach time on in the third term. Where Southern Cross holding its block, as luck's a fortune. You maintain centre ground. It's been called for a block, and the Viking is a little bit closer. Distance won't be the problem, but it's going to be a tough kick from that pocket. He's going to kick from 45. Crosses the paint of 50, gets close, stabs at it, goes across the face of the ground. Reuben Hayden. The coach has had enough and he's put Reuben back behind the ball. The veteran. Short, finds a teammate. Wilson. Plays on, goes down the outer wing. Hilda's been good out there. Swartz is there. Shrugged the tackle, misses the hand pass. Now it's a hand pass and hope. It's a free kick off the ball and it's going to go all the way back. It might be Blackman. There's a bit of a wrestle. Actually, it's not Blackman because Blackman's in front of us. A 50. Someone gave him a godful.
Sharp. Ruckman.
Not the best decision. Coach killer. Those ones. This will be their ruckman, won't it? Harry Sharp. Well within range. Will be kicking. 25, maybe 30 metres out. Umpire Pedantic says no, move around 33 centimetres. So he resets. Pushing off the sight screen, the run out. Now has a shot on goal, and he gives a double fister to himself and says, get around me, boys. And they're too scared not to. Extending their lead on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. 4-7 plays 5-9. Time on in the third term. Big quarter.
Kicked the last 3 goals, the Southern Cross Bombers, and from what I can remember, I can't think in this quarter where Nukarni were able to get it inside their forward half, or at least inside 50.
Certainly hasn't, has it?
It's just lived in the forward half of the Bombers. They were 13 points down at half time after they trailed by 7 at quarter time. They're now in front by 8 points. And the challenge is at the feet of the Demons. What do they have in store for us? Is there another twist in the tail? It'll start with Swartz in the middle. He's beaten by Sharp, though, who slaps it wide. Sabo came through. Baxter won the clearance, was brought down from behind, holding the ball. Spotted the space and couldn't get into it. McGuinness takes it, takes the advantage, puts it to half forward, out the front of Shaw. Couldn't hold on to the mark. Now he's got a couple to beat it, and he's under a bit of pressure. Handed out wide. They're able to just relieve it away yet again, the Bombers, but it's straight to a nest of Demons. And winning the raffle, Swartz takes the uncontested mark. It's now the next kick from here. Where does he go? Got a couple of leads. One of them was Dixon. Opts not to go there. Instead goes laterally to Osborne.
Osborne now, once again, they cannot get it past centre half forward, so they go short over the head. No, good mark. Played on straight away. Sold some candy. Paid too much for that. Goes to centre half forward, 1 versus 3. You put your money on the numbers, and right on cue, they're going to get away. Simmons, who has been a rock down there, goes through the hands of about 4 players. Running in a very straight line is a player in Sam McGuinness. It's not coming out of there. Free kick? 2-eye. Might be the white boots. There's an absolute wall of Bombers. They've got to pick their way through it. And kicks it straight. Unfortunately, Wagner's there. No, Puglia goes to ground. Hayden can't find the handle. Pushed out without it. Play on, says the umpire. Going to ground. Going to be a free kick. Had to pay one of them. Not going for the ball. It must be said, Nukarni. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to be in the hands of Jamie Chalice. Kicks it across the face and goes to Simmons. Simmons has a bounce, waits for something to happen there, and the run comes from Hilda. Great effort by the young fella. Wilkins gives for a shoot. Goes back. It's a Viking versus Wilson. Comes out the back. Viking goes to ground. Jumping in his back. Got to tap it out. It's not coming. No free kick. A bit of the rub of the Vikings' head for good luck by Wilson's going to be a ball up.
Brave man, I wouldn't be poking the bear. Poking Viking more like it. Anyway, both ruckmen had a piece of it.
Oh!
Spills down, nearly had his head ripped off. Crane was cruising through and was fair dinkum clotheslined.
No malice, but just making sure that he's still on the right way. It's not facing the wrong way, so that's always a good sign. Jack Crane, what can he do in the dying stages of this third term on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard? It's an 8-point lead. This will make you handy coming into the last. Crane from 40 metres. Kicks on its way. Kicks on its way. Points. Oh, go on. Give the celebration to the camera, Jack Crane. Who the hell do you think you are, Jack Ginnivan? Wow, he rips the top off the can and points to the camera. Tell us you got that one, John Douglas.
Now, it's an important goal nonetheless. A 14-point margin. They've kicked the last 4. This has been a great turnaround from the Southern Cross Bombers. In a big day for them, of course, the main event after this. Corrigin taking on Southern Cross. Southern Cross have been the form team all year. We'll preview that in depth just before the bounce of that game.
5 in the square. Should be an automatic free kick, but they're not paying it for a 6-6-6. That's odd.
given the warning instead. Now, Young's been thrown into the ruck to try and give them something here for the Demons. It's knocked down, not to great effect. Sabo wins the clearance, gets it to half forward, spills to the back. Sharp led the race, lost it in the end though. Handed away, they're back inside 50 and deep. Here's the Viking, has Collins for company, tried to go off the deck, couldn't, has a couple to beat now. They're under a bit of pressure here, the Demons defenders. They've been under the pump so far this quarter. Wilson knocked off it by Collins. Well, it was an interesting handball, could have almost been a throw toward the goal line. And out there, Wilkins gets back to his feet, back on deck and doing the job on the goal line to get it through for a minor score.
Just a little bit more desperate. They just do not concede any contested ball to the Bombers at the moment. You know, they're just chasing down everyone, and once again resulted in a shot on goal. Bo Wagner's throwing the magnets around. Now he's at full back. Kicks it long. Goes Hayden, goes to ground, that everyone goes with him. Goes to Suarez, can he keep it in? Right on cue, goes through the interchange bench. It's not your day, it's not your day. Just the bounce of the ball is eluding, but pressure is creating it at the moment for Southern Cross. Going to ball in, throw up. Sabo gets a clear, searching hand pass, misses the target, goes to Wilkins, keeps his feet, waiting for an option, now kicks it to the true centre half forward position. Oh, one hand, Childs nearly comes down with it and wraps up a brilliant tackle. He's been solid without being flashy. 41, Jackson Sabo would be my medalist if I had to pick it at the moment, James.
Yeah, I reckon Wilkins off his first half, depending on who wins this game, it's definitely this quarter been Sabo's. There's been a free kick picked out for a hold, and it's going back for Southern Cross with Childs. He looks down this broadcast wing, wanting to stay in the straight line to a one-on-one. Crane had it knocked away from him. Numbers at the fall of the ball, though, with the Bombers. Surely almost a high tackle. It was a heavy hit from Wagner.
Bo's had enough.
Going to be tossed up in almost neutral territory, edging closer to goal here. The Bombers, can they get one late? Baxter got his toe to it. Taken high, Wilkins will get the free kick. This is important that he's out there now. And the fact that it's only at a 15-point margin is the positive for the Demons. Sharp will continue the trend and switch it wide. It's with Swazek, who goes long to centre half forward. Hayden went over the back of him, trying to work his way through. Puglia eventually got the handball free, just in the nick of time as well. They're working overtime down back. At centre half back here, the Bombers trying to get the ball moving forward. Knocked away. Off the deck goes a Wagner. Couldn't get any real purchase on the ball though. Back into the centre. Bounced away. Crane goes free. And they are out well and truly here, the Bombers. Collins was held without it. Play on, said the umpire. No way! That was taken off the half line.
Wow-wee!
He dove on top of the ball. Well, he should have been given the free kick beforehand for a hold, so it works out okay. Collins will go back and have the chance to put them up by 21 points. Started the trend, kicked the first in the third term to get them within 7 points. That was early. This is now to give them a very handy 21-point lead heading into the final change. Collins. Oh, delightful. And he loves it as well, and why wouldn't he? They're up by 21, late in the third. It's now 5 straight goals for the Bombers.
One-way traffic from Southern Cross. Nothing that Nukarni has been doing has been working. They've been shifting the magnets around. They've got Ruben Hayden in the back line. Wagner's gone back. They've got Sharp now back, who has been a force at centre half forward. Wilkins is back on the ground, but they are no match so far. Ruben Hayden has now gone to Collins. Back into the centre of the ground. What can happen? Caius Young. That's just a punch by Bilkin, goes forward. It eludes the centre half forward, and it's the wall back there in Simmons. Hand passes it clear, goes out to wide, 2v1, not marked. Ball's in dispute, so they're going to soccer it. That might be Sabo. Turns everyone around. They fall over. Doesn't mean to kick it there. Bouncing ball. The Vikings there. He's got a numbers. Maybe in the back, play on. It's a left foot kick. Don't think it meant to went there. Harwood there. Now goes back. There's two Bombers marking back with a fly to the ball is Wilkins. Timely return to form. Goes now to Wagner. Comes to him. Nothing up forward. No one wants to run into him after a kick it because you'll probably end up dead. Now goes to Baxter. Ron Burgundy's dog gets it and kicks it back from whence it came. Marked by Wagner. Goes inboard, off the side of the boot, shows a fair bit of it's going to get turned over. Finally gets the free kick, the hand pass away. It's up and under. It's a whole heap of demons. Collins is there. Brilliantly done by Wilkins. Goes to Wagner, high in the head. Don't get near him. Don't get near him. Very brave man by Sam Lawrence. Talking about poking a bear, I'm scared.
Yes. Wagner deep in defence. He's got nothing ahead of the ball, just stagnant. Yeah. So he goes to the 2-on-2. Hayden flew from the side, off hands, fell over the back, keeping it in play. Hayden. Now this is the other Hayden who just wheels around on the left in a kick and hope, and getting back and marking it gleefully is Blackman. Rolls around straight onto the right, wants to keep this ball moving, goes to the 2-on-1 in favour of the Demons, spills loose. Harwood with time and space if he can get the sit. Eventually gets it, wheels onto the right, puts it to full forward, coming through the Viking. Got it away, Sharp did well to get the handball. The Viking going, landed like a cat, and at 3/4 time,
Wowee.
Collins, the Viking, Sabo, has led them from being 13 points down at half-time to a 21-point lead at the final change. Well, what does the final 20 minutes or so have in store for us? Stick around and find out. Last quarter of the Eastern District's Reserves Grand Final right after this.
We're back. We are contractually obliged to talk to our next guest after starring in the commentary box last week. Craig Gamino, welcome back to Classic Clashes, mate.
Thanks, Macca. Very nice to be back.
Hey, we're talking about the ice cream truck last week. They, yeah, we do, and I reckon they might do a better trade this week.
I think they might be, yeah. The line is large and the weather is good. A bit different to last week down at Corrigin. It's always cold in Corrigin, though.
Always cold in Corrigin. Craig, you are affiliated with the unofficial Eastern Districts Football League page. It's a force to be reckoned with, and you've been giving out a whole heap of awards with a lot of generous sponsors, mate.
We have, yeah. So we tried our best to get all our awards out last night. We couldn't quite do it, but yeah, we gave a few out thanks to some past players, thanks to the West Perth Footy Club, and last night the Coaches Award, which is thanks to Caribba.
Look up there, you'll be famous. Right on cue. West Perth Footy Club and some past players, mate.
Yeah, and Cribber started out at Yilgarn, who supported the Coaches Award.
Yep, the Steele family. So who was the female volunteer of the year for female involved in footy?
Yeah, so the inaugural Woman in Football Award for the UEDFLP went to Sonia Barnett from the Burracoppin Footy Club, a really worthy winner, nominated 4 times by 4 different people. So we'll get the money to her, $1,000 from the West Perth Footy Club, which will hopefully start a nice tradition.
Yep, and the Steele Family Award, what was that? What was that one for?
Coaches.
Coaches, who was that?
So that was Coach of the Year, $500 to Darren Gardner, the lead coach at the Borough Footy Club.
And what other awards have we presented so far?
So a couple of years ago, I had a group of past players approach me to give a Past Players Award, which recognises young people who work hard at their game, are good to the club and the game. $500 each. That went to Mitch O'Neill of the Burracoppin Footy Club, and a second $500 to young Chase O'Neill of Narembeen.
It is, and we've got a whole heap of awards to give out when the judges finally make up their mind. What are they?
Yeah, we still have a Player of the Year award and a Team of the Year award, thanks to Delta Agribusiness, Narrabeen Sports Power, and the Corrigin Hotel. And they'll come out in the next couple of days.
We look forward to that. We'll just get off the oval about to set. We'll just wait here, G. You had a big day yourself. We had the junior game earlier on. You were out there umpiring?
Yes, I was called in to umpire. I haven't done that for a few years, and it probably showed. While one stream down the wing by a young Narembeen player had me covered for about 45 metres.
And about 45 minutes later, too.
Exactly, yeah. So, but no, it was a great game of the return of the Colts GF in the EDFL, and I thought it was a wonderful display.
And Chris Kelly, 6 goals in the mark of the year.
Yes, I know Chris. I'm from Narembeen, school teacher Narembeen. I've had a bit to do with him. He has a future ahead of him if he wants it.
You're a premiership coach of the Rezzies. They're not waiting for us, surely not. That was a dominant display by the Bombers in that quarter.
That was a ribbon display. They call it the premiership quarter. I did not see that coming. Full credit to the Bombers. Surely you don't drop it from me, Macca.
You'll never know. We hope to find out. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for what you do for the Eastern Districts Football League, and we'll look forward to the rest of your awards over the coming days.
No worries. I appreciate the chance.
Final term about to get underway. It's a 21-point lead to the Bombers heading in to the final quarter of the 2025 Eastern Districts Football League Reserves season. Managed to wrestle back the momentum. The Bombers, what do the Demons have in these final 20 minutes or so? Well, so far it's locked up in the middle. Sabo was electric through that last quarter, through the third term. He was able to get right on top through the middle. This time it's the Demons trying to get through Hayes Thompson, who was caught holding the ball. Childs with the free kick. Defensive side of centre, wheels around immediately onto the right, puts it to half forward. The Vikings there had to stop and wait for it. Handed it over the back. Wilkins had support, and they're able to reload and launch off half back. Here's Swazak. Takes it. A true centre half, a true centre wing. Out of side. Needs to get this ball moving. They conceded 5 goals in that third term without even getting a look in. Well, it's not going to be on that occasion. Handed away. Swartz through his hands. Has to go back in and win his own footy. Handed it out the back door. Spinning out of trouble is Belkin. He gave it away. Enright's there, slams on the boot, looks for Sharp, lands on his chest. What they have up forward, they've got a couple of big options. Puglia and Wegner wait for it. Puglia will disrupt this. It falls to Wegner, wants to hand it over the top to Hayden, doesn't get to him. Eventually it does. They break the run of 5 goals and wrestle back a bit of momentum. Back to 15 points, and this game is not done with yet.
Joined by special guest in the fourth quarter, Rob Pawley from McIntosh and Sons. This is a cracking game of footy, mate.
It's a bloody ripper, isn't it? Yeah, it's a corker day too. Yeah.
It is. A bit different from yesterday. Geez, it all spiles out of Southern Cross if they get this, because they got about 2 inches of rain last week, mate.
Yeah, things are pretty smiley out that way. I was out there last night, so the Ag Show was on. But it's great to see, and obviously brings everyone together. And rain's a key ingredient, isn't it?
It is. McIntosh and Sons are magnificent supporters of not only Eastern Districts Football League, but many others. But it's also many other sports, and they just continue to rise to the occasion, McIntosh Group.
Yeah, it's been a great journey, third year in, and hopefully a few more to come. So, they certainly do it good, and we obviously get a lot out of it, and it becomes an integral part, obviously, in the EDFL and the Central Wheat Belt. But so far been a great sponsorship. As the major sponsor. But, it's good to be here and good to be watching a few games. I haven't actually been to many this year, mate.
Yeah, it is, but fantastic. You're running out of room in your dealership, so you're parking them conveniently exactly opposite for our camera to get sights in there, mate?
Well, I reckon like 6 or 8 weeks ago, mate, they would have been filled the whole field up. But, I think there's a bit less pressure in the on the upper management and down below. But it's great to see, and the whole state looks pretty. It's exciting, and if we can miss out on any frosts or bad frosts around the joint, I think they're forecasting a big number again. I think with CBH this year for harvest. So.
Yeah, 420 million crops in a row, which I just love. I love an early crow, don't you?
Oh yeah, you got to be careful, don't you? You know, but the old April predictions sometimes are a bit of a worry, but no, it's all good, mate. Everyone's pretty buoyant and, I guess quietly excited about what could be.
It is. McIntosh and Sons, the dealership, you make a real presence in whatever town you are. The sheds that you build take up half the bloody Shire footprint, aren't they? They're magnificent things. A brand new one here in Merredin.
Yeah, there is. And, look, it's been a journey, and we certainly outgrew the last one probably a few years ago. But,
it was always a bit of a giggle trying to fit that many people and stuff in your old premises.
That's right. I guess the worst part, there was only one toilet, mate. So that was pretty interesting every morning.
Yeah, after a weekend, walk out. Tell me, mate, we'll catch up to you at the end of the game. But once again, you've... I think it's the tractor and field bin combination for the best player on the ground today. It's a magnificent effort by the McIntosh group.
That's right. Yeah, no, they're all. We've got a couple of toy ones here, mate. Just replicas of the ones over on the boundary there. So it should be a good prize.
Hey, tell me, what's your footy story, mate?
Oh, mate, I was lucky enough to spend a bit of time out at Beacon, and I grew up there, and it was very fortunate to go through a golden era out there. So
they were unbeatable. Clinton Poole and all his gang out there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a long period. So which was great, and obviously I see they snuck through yesterday. So
they came from the crowds, haven't they?
Yeah, and obviously it's in Beacon this week, so I guess I'll be out there and probably reminiscing with a few of the boys about how it used to be. But anyway, good luck to them, and I had a great career, and certainly with voluntary administration jobs, and then onto the league, but. And then I decided to umpire, mate, so that was interesting after
and you lose all your credibility. I've been there and done that. Yeah. Stevie Wright's a magnificent supporter of country footy with his involvement from Nutrien, and he's still got his name out on the outside of the Beacon Oval there. Yeah. He left about 20 years ago, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly right. It might be longer, actually. But, I see the SD and TA Wright still up there, but was actually Journey, and we were actually in... doing the merchandise while he was the stocky there. So it was there's been a lot of supporters, a great little community, and certainly they're struggling for players like everyone else, but they rally together and get a few of the locals back that have moved away, and seems to work. So good luck to them.
Rob Pauly, thanks for what you do for the Eastern Districts Football League and for the other leagues around us as well. We look forward to catching up throughout the day, and also we'll be out at Beacon next week for the grand final. Thanks for joining us, and all the best.
Thanks, mate. All good.
In the meantime, the Bombers have been peppering toward goal. Wilkins just slams it out of trouble. Wants the boundary line, may just find it, and it is as it's escorted over by McGuinness.
Good start by the Demons, but they're just rising to the occasion. Southern Cross, they can feel it, can't they?
They're right on top in this contest at the moment. Goes to the one line. Great show of strength there by Sharp. Takes it with the one paw, rolls immediately onto the right. Probably gave it a little bit too much air, made it a difficult task for anyone to mark. Handball clean was good from Childs, and then it's wrapped up on the centre wing, broadcast side. Neutral territory for both sides. We've gone 7 minutes, and time is certainly not on the Demons' side.
Going to be ball up right in front of Scott Dow. Twinkle came over the top and get it for Wilson's guy on the ground. Didn't have the ball. That's another move they've made. Sabo was in the thick of it, but Wilson now on the ball up from full back. Centre wing, plays on, kicks it to the true centre half forward, but Puglia's there. Brave, strong, Hilda in a grand final. It's what you need. Knew the force was coming. Just stood there, took the mark and took the high hit. Takes the kick, goes wide. Dropped what he should have taken. Now held it. Went to the ground just a little bit too early. Might have been Harwood. Now picking it up is Sharp from Southern Cross. He goes forward. Bouncing ball. Stop and waiting for Enright. Normally dangerous to stop and wait, but he goes wide. Harwood affects the spoil to the face. So it's going to be a free kick to Swarich. Swizzle has it. A need to find a goal, says Captain Obvious in the commentary box. Nothing movement. That's been the story of the day. There hasn't been much movement forward of the ball. Hilda's there, standing, delivering. Strong mark by Bilkin. Just strolling back from the mark. The leads come, it's ignored. He's going to go to one of his bigger targets. Now it's going to go out of bounds on the full nearly. Twinkle is there. Can't get it on the second attempt. Goes out of bounds. Good defence by Southern Cross. It's going to be thrown in. Have they got a veranda set up over there?
Looks like a nice setup.
Yeah, it is. Couches.
Definitely being sun smart as it's tossed back into play. Falls over the back, trying to get away with it was Baxter. In there was Sharp. Hands were clean and it's away. Martin gave it erratically almost to Hilda, who bounces then off half-back, hands it inboard. Brunelli goes back over the top. Well done. Finds Hilda again. He has Crane through the middle, decides not to use that option. Instead, massages it down the line. It was over the head of Scafone, who couldn't hold on to it, and now the door opens for the Demons to attack. Wilkins hands it forward, trying to get some ball movement going. Osborne goes back to go forward. Now they're under a bit of pressure. Swartz had to shrug the tackle, slammed on the boot, over the top. Belkin couldn't hold on to it, falls to the back and wrapped up is Enright, who is not going anywhere. Locks up. This is a good position to be in for the Demons. They're edging their way closer to goal, but they're going to need to start to get a wriggle on if they are to win this game. Slap forward. Baxter tried to work his way out of trouble. Held to him.
He's beaten everything, hasn't he, Sabo?
Sabo, yep. It's been very good.
Going to be ball up. On the point of the square. Tacking end for the Demons. No clear tap out. But Sharp for Harry Sharp for the Southern Cross. Swizzle gets it. Goes across the face of goal. Sets his teammate a fair task. Good hand pass. Wilkins is there. Doesn't have the ball. Going to ground is Swartz. It's got to be a free kick and it'll come back to Wilkins. Geez, they missed him in that 15-minute section. There's not a lot of leading. It'll come now to Puglia. It's got to not to his advantage. Coming back. Too strong was Blankman, not paid the mark. Standing up is Twinkles, goes in the direction of Jack Dixon. Go to Child, has been classy in behind the ball, goes wide and gets into the hand of the Harry Sharp. Waste no time, goes to centre half forward. Vikings there, Wilson with courage. Viking goes back, it's matched by Wilson. Enright has it, goes back, running back with the flight of the ball. Is he wearing a suit of armour? Everyone just bounced off him, and that's Harry Sharp, and that will get him the Charlie Young medal.
He's been very good today. Him and Scarbo through the middle of the ground. I've also loved Wilkins off half-back from a Demons perspective. He blasts it long. Enright's there, bounces off his chest. Dropped one that he really should have taken, and it could be a costly error as it rolls over and out. We've ticked into past the 10-minute mark. 11 minutes gone in the last term. And you'd be a brave man at the moment to bet against the Bombers the way that they've been playing in this second half, particularly in that third term. Both ruckmen had a piece of it, falls over the back of the contest. Trying to get a clean possession and eventually doing so is Crane. Heard the voice, and that voice was the voice of Brunelli. He couldn't take it cleanly. The bounce wasn't kind. Wrapped up, not going anywhere. But it is a good spot to be in if you're a Bombers supporter, locking it inside their forward half. Demons need a goal, you feel, within the next minute or so. Otherwise, they could almost kiss the premiership goodbye, barring a miracle. Off the deck, they try and go, edging it forward. Doing well there was Belkin. Goes back to Wilkins, who's been a real igniter off half-back for them. The kick wasn't fantastic. Falls loose. Hilda was there. He couldn't take it cleanly. Hayden jumps in on board, and it won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Locked up, centre wing, McIntosh and Son, side of the ground. And it is so far a very nice scoreboard for Southern Cross.
7-11 plays 5-7. Ball's in dispute. Ball comes down. Southern Cross will lead to the ball into the back of the Nukarni player. And basically that was Kane Osborne. Kicked a cracking goal. No, he didn't. Can't even read my own notes. It's going to be a ball up right in front of the shiny machinery. Getting the ball down. Can Hilda keep it in? Premiership player in the league side last year. If he can't get a game in the big boys, maybe they will take some beating in the second game. Going to be a ball in on the outer wing. Let's remember to buy myself a pair of binoculars, James.
They're great.
Tired Eye Sharp gets the ball out and the numbers are there. Goes to Baxter. Spent it before he had it. Maybe a front on tackle. Wilkins is at the bottom of that. It's going to be a ball up. The attacking side of the square for Southern Cross. Halfway through the last, are we? Slightly more?
13.5 gone.
13.5 million. If they're going to win, they're going to have to get one very soon, Nukarni. And I reckon Southern Cross will know that, so they wrap him up in a tackle and it's going to be another ball up.
They'd love this situation. Southern Cross take time off the clock, reset Sharp. Almost went up unopposed. Fires the handball out. Crane from 50 for the icing on the cake. It falls short and getting back Hayden right on the last line of defence takes the mark. Collins was involved in that as well. Could have been very dangerous. Swartz takes it in the back pocket. There is no time to spare. They need to just keep going and going fast. Knocked away. Baxter did well. Crane waited for it. Dixon jumped on it. He wheels around and puts it into the path. Bouncing ball down centre wing. Who leads the foot race? McGuinness did. Was taken without it. Free kick going away of McGuinness. He's going to wait. He's got Shaw leading short just in front of us. Decides to go longer to Sharp, who's been solid all day. Takes it in front. Surely a 50. Almost. No. Big indecision. Sharp with nowhere to go. Puts it inside 50 with a kick and hope. Wegner came from behind, couldn't hold on to it to the front. Simmons does well, fires the handball away to Sharp. He just slams on the boot, gets it to centre wing, and I reckon they're just about home here, the Bombers. Taken by Hart on centre wing, goes short, and a nice mark taken by Harwood. Could almost get a 50, umpire decides not to. Enright needs to be careful not to give it away. He goes shorter still, almost into the half-forward line. Yeah. And it's a 50-metre penalty.
Protected area. You can see it from here.
Costly mistake. This would just about do it for the Bombers.
Could get agricultural from here. Just starting to get a little bit willing, a little bit errant. One from here, it'll be Blackman. He shouldn't be kicking it. It'll come back to Hilda, who's had a big last quarter. Going to kick it from the top of the square. No, it is. It's going to be Judd Della Bosca. He kicked one. The first goal of the game, nearly, I think.
It was.
We'll kick this. And he might belt this one out to Colgar Wind Farm. I would if I was him. Right on cue. Sinks the slipper into it. And that might have sunk a dagger into the heart of the Demons yet again. McIntosh and Sons scoreboard 8-11 plays 5-7. Approaching time on in the final term.
Just costly errors from the Bombers, which is something we've spoken about for most of the day. Is when the ball's there to be won, they just haven't been able to win it, and then bringing it out of defence, they've really struggled for options. They led it by 13 points at half-time. Since then, it has been 6-1 in the second half in favour of Southern Cross. The defence of the Bombers has been under the pump.
Simmons, been very good.
Right the way through. Sharp also in the ruck. Won the hit out. Baxter left it behind. Going back in, Scarbo taken high. He's hard to go past for best on ground, it's fair to say.
Oh, there's going to be a fight in the commentary box.
Scarbo goes to Sanar for the Viking through his hands. Wilkins has done well. Pouncing on it, Hilda fired the handball away, wasn't the greatest of options. Enright now with time and space spots the kick up, has Osborne running for him, lands it on his chest. At right half-back, time is running out for the Bombers if they're to mount one last late comeback. Going short, finding Swartz. He'll hold it and wait for the options. Has Sharp down the line, that's where he'll head. He's got 2 to beat. This would take some sort of effort. Knocked away by Sharp, well done. Out the back, the bouncing ball, Simmons, taken down and taken high. Will get the free kick.
Just too strong. They just... Captain Obvious will say, just been better when it counted. Simmons just giving a gobful to the Nukarni bench, which you can do when you're in front late in a grand final. Don't need for that. Uncontested mark by Southern Cross, 55 from home. It's in the hands of Sean Hart. Goes to Collins. Got a bag last week, and this will be fourth. What is it? No, it's coming all the way back. It's been reversed. You see what happened?
No.
Going to get Eric Enright. Oh, sells some candy. Didn't think he had that in his kit bag. His mum must have packed it. Goes to Sharp. Doesn't mark it on the second time. Baxter's there. Ron Burgundy's dog. What can he do? Sharp tried valiantly. He's been their best player. Goes to centre half forward. Puglia gets it. Hayden overruns it. Is there a last chance to get a goal? Dixon is there. The big fella, Harry Sharp, just picks it up, hand passes it, and the saving day comes to Enright. What's he done again? Bounces over his head. Now it's to Sean Hart, goes to Zabo, man of the match, goes towards Collins, over his head. Play on, says the umpire. Nukarni pick it up and kick it to the outer wing.
They do, it's a one-on-one. Hayden, the representative, is beaten out of it. And they're able to roll again and continue this fight. Over the head of Brunelli, will have time. He's got Wilkins coming from in front of him. Was brought down, got the handball away just in the nick of time as the umpire had the whistle in the mouth. Hart put his head over the footy, got the clearing kick away. Collins didn't go far enough.
Oh!
He's kicked it.
Under severe pressure. I don't know if you saw what happened after he kicked a goal, but he was dealt with. We said it might get agricultural, and that was quite agricultural. And all of a sudden, Supercoach has 4. Game over at Meriden Oval.
Big day for the Southern Cross Football Club. They've got both their reserves and their league side in today, the first time in their history. And if they are to complete the double and do the Year of the Bombers, it would be something quite special.
The ultimate Bombers, these little boys are called out there. Read it during the week. McIntosh and Son scoreboard. 9, isn't it?
Yep.
9-11, plays 5-7. Baxter can't find the handle. Oh, it's a good tackle. It's a very good tackle on Harry Sharp. Sharp, Zabo, Blackman. Sensational through the middle of the ground all day. With Baxter being the move of the day, going in there after half-time. Harry Sharp gets in the direction of Baxter. Dumped. It's unravelling. It's going to come back to Harry Sharp. Probably feign an injury. In the centre of the ground. Have a shot, son. Free Tories, and right on cue. There it goes. That absolute munger goes forward, bounces inside 50. Wilkins. That is not that. It's Rob Pauly's phone doing a good impersonation of the siren. He got me a beauty. Hayden does wide to another Hayden. Been lively without... He has been lively. There's nothing more to say. Stephen Hayden. Wilkins and 25, Michael 24, Michael Sharp have been the best for Nukarni, Zabo and Harry Sharp for mine. That was dropping the ball. Free kick, it'll come back. Right on cue to Matt Hayden. Oh, he's been effective. Goes wide in the front of Ruben. Oh, dropped what he should have taken. Now that they're in numbers. Blackman goes forward. Good spoil. Can they pick it up? No, indeed. Taking mercy on it. We're winding down and right on cue. 9-11. Plays 5-7. by mine, only one goal kicked by Nukarni after quarter time, after half time. Yeah, and 7 goals, 5. We'll come back after a short break. Southern Cross premiers for 2025. The ultimate Bombers get the job done. We'll be back after this short break. You're on Classic Clashes.
Macca. Macca. You turned it off. You turned it off.
Welcome along to the 2025 Eastern Districts Football League Grand Final. It's between Corrigin and Southern Cross. The reserves has just wrapped up. Southern Cross winning that, and now it is time for the main event between the Tigers and the Bombers. Both teams getting into position. We'll head down to the presentations very shortly once the reserves have wrapped up. And we'll take the anthem now.
Half-time sprint.
Yeah, he wants to sing.
Anthem's done and dusted. The two skippers now meeting in the middle for the toss of the coin. It's now time for the main event, the biggest game of the year here in the Eastern Districts Football League. Coming to you live from Meriden as we await the toss of the coin. And it has been won by Southern Cross. They'll be kicking to the right of screen in the first term here at Meriden. James Carter's my name, joined by Magger in the commentary box. Who's your tip? Who wins it? Why? And what are the keys to the game?
I've been trying to get some intel because I have no idea what's going on out there. I'm to Southern Cross. Did at the start of the game, and I also tipped Nukarni, so I have no form going into it. I did see Corrigin last week, and they were the most skillful side you could see in some pretty ordinary conditions. Going to be hard early, apparently. They reckon Corrigin will throw everything at them. Keep an eye at the centre half forward, Kendall Whitwer. I reckon he'll try to make his presence felt, but it'll be the speed, I reckon, of Southern Cross. We'll get them through. Look out for Russo. He's kicked 75 goals for the season. Well held, must out in last year's grand final, but kicked a number of goals late when they went up. Soka in the ruck is very good. Bash Mule was the last year's fairest and best, and there's Fast Freddy out there. Keep an eye out for him. The fairest and best player in the competition is out in Chapman is for Corrigin. He'll be in the ruck. But could go anywhere, mate. So I'm on the fence. But tell you what, I have to pick one, don't I?
You got to pick one.
Nah, Southern Cross for mine.
All right, I'll go Corrigin. I was backing them heading into this game, and I'll tell you what, if they manage to get up, I may just become the biggest. I may just become the biggest Corrigin fan there's ever been. In the history of the football club. But it's a big day. It was the Southern Cross Bombers in the reserves. A historic day for them. They've got both their reserves and league in. Soccer in the ruck for Southern Cross. Chapman in the ruck for Corrigin. Umpire holds the ball aloft. Grand final for 2025 in the Eastern Districts. Take it away, Macca.
Chapman in the ruck, gets first tap down, then follows it up. Met solidly front on. And a bit of a sling and a head to the ground, which we don't like to see, but nice and tough early. Wrapping it up there, Ben Doyle for Corrigin. So can maybe get down. He was brilliant last week with Zach Sprigg. Going to be stood by Dane Stephen, who's a highly credentialed player for Southern Cross. That's an interesting move straight up as well. Chapman gets it down, feeling each other out. It's high. It's going back to Corrigin in the hands of Rendell. Rendell still in the centre square, goes long, goes forward, some holding on going on. It's going to go to College. As Tassie's arm wrapped around him, Brant College kicked 5 last week. Former West Coast Eagle, and he will have the first shot on goal, 30 metres out. Not a lot of angle to speak of.
And no breeze either here at Merredin. Perfect day for football.
Kick's on its way. He's trying to nurse it home. Umpire says 1 behind only. One goal, 1 point on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. It's going to be kicked in by Bashmule, I reckon. Down the centre of the ground to Soka. Oh, drops what he should have taken. Now there's 3. They sweep it. Coppin, I think, goes wide. Left foot shot on goal. Spears it. Hands to the head. It was Declan Hughes, the vice captain. All the attacking early. It's going to be kicked in by Bayok. Bayok now finds a teammate. Jesse Harvey plays on straight away, goes wide. Waiting for something to happen, so it comes back to Harvey. Now another short kick over the head. 3v1 goes out of bounds. Nervous start, it must be said by Southern Cross, James.
Both teams just feeling their way into this game, as you'd expect. Grand final, plenty on the line. That will be called back. I think we're all a bit nervous. I don't think Zach Sprigg was expecting to end up with a potential hit out. In the end, it's thrown back in. Chapman palms it down, wanting Sprigg, couldn't find him. It will be locked up, almost, as it just tumbled toward half forward for Southern Cross. There's been a free kick picked out.
A lot more free kicks played in this game than the first one.
Jackson, the recipient, goes laterally. Happy to play a little bit of possession footy here. Corrigin finds its way to Peniza, who holds it at centre wing and then wants to wheel and go onto the right. Looking for Guinness, who's there. It's knocked away from him. It falls to the front. Webster cruising through, goes into the pocket, looking for College, was knocked away from him. Well defended. Good pressure from behind by Bayok. As the umpire circles, we'll get a stoppage in attack for Courage, and a good spot to be in early in the grand final. They've won the territory battle so far. As the Ruckman tussle again. This time it's knocked well clear by Soccer, and we'll do it all again deep in the pocket for Corrigin.
Geez, this Corrigin Hotel stubby cold was working particularly well.
Yeah,
says the man who wants a free pint and palmy when later on this afternoon. Holding the ball, it's going to call advantage. Goes inboard, look out, there's Fast Freddy. Wasting no time, gets it on the boost, an underground hand pass, not the best effort. Walton there, I think. Wrapped up in a tackle, good tackle as well by Josh Delaboscos, not coming out of that one. Broderick Walton was also solid last week. And Bartlett as well. Southern Cross get it, shrugs the tackle, does brilliantly. Searching hand pass, misses Stephen. Now it's a turnover. Run back on it, Harvey. Kicks it back towards Delabosco. Bashmule is there. It's Bartlett, I think. Hand passes it. Back to Walton. Now to Bartlett. Now they've got some space. Waiting for something to happen. So hit and hope. Forward in the direction of Chapman. Fast Freddy's there. Hand passes it. Comes back. Gets it into the hands of Hayes. Forward. Russo perhaps. Goes forward. Big spoil from behind. In everything is Bartlett. Oh, over the top. Doing calisthenics, the umpire. It's going to be a free kick and it's going to come back to Bartlett.
Bartlett, deep in defence. Now it's Southern Cross's turn to do some of the attacking and have a bit of ball in their forward half. Just launches it long. Sprigg takes front position. Almost manhandled out of by Chapman, who receives it now. Stephen manhandled, and Chapman got the crumb. Went toward half forward, came back to College. He went inside. Now they're getting some run going. Guinness goes into Rendell. They've got time and space. Left all alone, Coppin on the lead. Still another kick out from home. There's one-on-ones inside 50. He decides to go short. It was a dangerous ball for Rendell, who had to sit under it. Gets back to Coppin. He can size up the goals and kick the first in the grand final. Tigers get the first blood. And that is a perfect start if you're in the yellow and black.
Skachko coming off for the Southern Cross with holding his arm and in extreme pain. That is going to take some coming back from, but Coppin, Dad'll be happy. Coppin kicks it forward, and just a follow-up play to get it was sensational. Nukarni coming off for Skachko. We'll wait to see if he can recover from that, because that looked nasty.
Took us 6 minutes to get our first major, but we got it through Coppin. 1-8 to no score on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard from the restart. Sprigg was cruising through, couldn't get to him though, trying to bustle his way out of it is Stephen. Got the handball away. Russo with some nice ball handling skills. He can take a bounce, go to 50 and get the Southern Cross on the board. What a finish, what a play. Southern Cross hit back almost immediately.
Cream rises to the top, James. Russo said, bugger this, I'll do it myself. Good hand pass to set him up. Had 2 bounces, I think. Crossed the paint of 50 under extreme pressure. Corrigin Tigers got to him just as it left the boot from downtown. Gets there first on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. 1 straight, plays 1-2. 6 minutes gone, first term.
Classy finish there from Russo. Cracking game of football already, as we'd expect.
Back in the centre, Soka versus Chapman. Leaping high in the air, Chapman gets it down. Clear advantage. Now it comes back. It's Corrigin goes inside 50. Leading the player to the ball is Stephen in front of Spring. It didn't mean to kick it there, but it's going to come off Bayok, I think. Goes forward, finds his teammate in the hands of Hayes. Hayes right in the centre of the ground. He's hugging the boundary line. Fast Freddy marks it outside the field of play. Yeah. Finished, completed the mark outside. As we go to the arc, John Douglas is onto it and says clearly out of bounds. It's just coming up on the big screen now as they throw it in. Chapman gets it down again. Soka's there, can't find the handle. Fast Freddy on the ground. Oh, it's a ferocious tackle. Taken to the ground. It might be Russo. Nope. Bailey Jenkin. Another boundary, another ball up in the centre of the ground. Chapman. Bounce off is Jenkin. Can they hand pass it? Soka's there. Need to get it out. Turns inboard. Sells some Candy. Not bad, Candy. Lowers his eyes, trying to kick it forward. Who's there for Southern Cross? Picking up by Della Bosco. Clever hands out. Was it a throw play on, says the umpire. Now lurking with intent is Bashmule. Hey, can he find it? He does eventually. Goes to ground. Eventually gets the hands out. Russo's there. The boundary line wins. It's tough out there, James. Going to be a ball in.
Great defence from Corrigin then. They were under the pump, able to take the stalemate and reset deep inside. Not out of danger just yet, though. Chapman won the hit out, fires the handball away. This is now Hill, hands it back to where it came. They've got really nowhere to go. Hand in against the boundary line. He was in a cul-de-sac, and in the end, the only option he had was to handball it over the boundary line.
Did the umpire take pity on his soul in your ear?
I think he did. That was as deliberate as it comes. Yes, under pressure, but he had one clear intent, and that was to get it over the boundary line. In the meantime, thrown back into play. Diving on top, Doyle handed it back out. Just really a kick in hope. Up to Chapman. Had time, handed it to the run of Webster. The better ball user. Can they get something going off half-back here, Corrigin, and use their skills looking for College? He turned the defender from the attacker at the fall of the ball. Guinness handed it to Whitwer, and then he goes inside to Coppin. Already got one today. He handed it to Crossland. Ran into a bit of trouble. Dispossessed, and they're off and away off half-back or almost. It was picked off. Well done there by the Corrigin Tigers to keep it inside their forward half. Hughes had it knocked away from him. And now they can rebel. Bayok surveys, had Sprigg breathing down his neck, wanted the option in Russo, couldn't find him though. Falls away, Randall, he goes short, they're out again. Over the top, Webster has all the time in the world if he can get a good bounce. Just spins around off one step and puts it through.
Clever kick.
A fantastic finish to open it back up to 8 points. They got themselves out of trouble off half-back, locked it in the forward half, and able to finish the job off.
Zach Sprigg protecting the fall of the ball as it went through for a goal. On the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, 2-2 plays one straight. So we've gone 9 minutes in the first term, but classy finish by Webster. Chapman versus Soka in the ruck. Chapman has got the better of the battle so far. A shoulder, I suspect, to Skatchko. Had his shirt off a minute ago, pointing to the ASOI joint. Soka picks it up, big, solid tackle, brought to ground eventually. Solid tackle. We did say they're going to be ferocious early by Tommy Crossland. Going to be a ball up. Got down, Russo soccers it forward. It's man on man, pushing his team out of the way. Fast Freddie gets it. Freddie Ramesha. For those playing at home, keep your eyes on him if he gets some space. Umpire England throws it in the air. No clear tap. Him passing it to himself was Luke Williams. High. Everyone's calling ball, so it's going to come back. It's going to be a free kick. Might be Jesse Harvey, I think. Goes to Russo. Left foot forward. Ramesh is there. No, it's not. It's Beshmule. I'll get it right eventually. Keeping it in. Does brilliant. Right in front of the Tigers faithful and get a cheer and goes forward and find it in the hands of Hughes. Left foot inboard. Pinpoints the last goal kicker in Webster. Centre wing, outer side. Switches on. That's where the ball comes to. Gets into the hands of Rendell. Could have gone, stops, props, goes back. Hoppin, I suspect, marks. Trips over some air. Lands on his ort, but gets up. Now looking for where the lead comes, and there's none. Just gets it to Whitwer. Nearly over his head. Kenny, straight out of South Park. The two double hand dropper goes forward, reading it better. Whoa, nearly dropped it. Kane Hughes, he goes forward and finds Bayok. Bayok still in his defensive 50. He's back for the man who kicked it to him. Now waxing, wax on, wax off, goes to Soka. Doesn't know what to do. He'll eventually have to go down the line. No. Comes back to Kane Hughes. Now the switch is on. The kick is not going to make the distance. Goes to Bailey Jenkin. Jenkin now has a bounce. Crosses into the centre square. Nothing going forward, so goes very wide and finds a target. Gets it into the hands of Xavier Larkham. Needs to be accurate here, and is. Good kick and a better mark, sliding mark. Della Bosca, the Josh variety. Goes inboard, finds a teammate. Bayok everywhere, starting back, now it's in the forward. Clogged up with Tigers, so he goes across the face. He's not going to get the target. Clean bowls, nutbagged him. Soka. Chapman's there. He's got a versus 3. Soka, can he find the handle? Gets it. Gets it in the hands of another Della Bosca. Now they go forward. Spriggs there. He's classy. Not as classy as the bomber, who turns on a dime and kicks an absolute classic. Campbell Flay, take a bow. And it tightens it up again. Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. 2 straight Southern Cross Corrigin, a 2-2. What a goal.
Great finish. Really well done, especially against Sprigg, who we know is a pretty smooth mover and a good user of the ball when he gets it in his hands. It was an important possession to win, an important finish. And he did just that to get it back to a 2-point game. As the changes are made for both sides. Through the middle of the ground and onto the wings, you can see Doyle moving into the middle. Cabolas on this broadcast wing.
Corboulay we're going with today.
Corboulay. Ball back in the middle. Nonetheless, Chapman, the decisive winner, gets it free. Bayok wants to go to the outer side in and kick it to grass. The race is on. Stephen leads it. He won it. Tumbles it forward.
Wow.
Lacombe did well. Handed it back. Wants an option inside. There's not a whole lot enticing him at the moment. Sprigg is there. Got it off the boot. Hands it forward. They're able to get a bit of run going now. Coppin looks ahead. Nothing really on offer, so he screws it inboard. Bayok, who's been everywhere early. He's got Bashmule in support. And they're wrapped up and won't be going anywhere fast. So locked up on the outer side in front of a very nice crowd down by the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. Toss back into the air. Both Ruckman had a piece of it, and then Stephen did the tackling on Webster, who had nowhere to go. And well, it's a difficult decision. You can count himself a little unlucky. The fact when he had no prior opportunity, nonetheless, Stephen with a nice hit, the kick, how is it? It's okay. Makes its way to Delaboska.
And the finger of death is pointed at the Tiger player. He did not like the treatment.
Goes down the line and to a true set half forward position. Harvey takes it, wants to roll immediately onto the right. There's been a whistle off the ball, and it will be coming back to where it came to reset the mark.
Umpire pedantic wins in that circumstance.
Strange decision. Nonetheless, Williams goes inside 50. It's out into the path of Flay, the last goal scorer. We know he's got good handles that time. He runs out of tarmac and will have to settle for a boundary throw-in inside 50. Held back into play. Sprigg does the ruck work, knocks it down. He'll get it back and then lost it again. Scrambled ball. If they can get a clean possession here, they're away the Tigers, and they do just that. Sets the task, though, slap forward. That was pretty clever. But now the foot race is well and truly on. Brought down in a nice tackle. Whitwer. He's then given it away. Jenkins caught. Got the hands inside. No, push in the back. And now it's on. There's a bit of push and shove off the ball. Umpire will come in, break it up, and it'll be the free kick for the Tigers at centre wing.
Here comes Kenny. Oh, my God. They killed Kenny. Crossland just flexing his muscles. Going to be a free kick to Bailey Jenkins. Goes inside, nearly inside. McCartney's there. Can't mark it. Does it stay in? It does. Look at the wheels on this guy. Can he get it clear? Now look at his kicking style. Well wrapped up. Umpire Kelly James, I suspect, comes in. Give it to me. Story of the year. Rookie umpire Kelly. The Umpire Appreciation Award, and he's umpiring his first game and in the grand final. Great story. Can be a free kick out of bounds on the full. Bayok. 90 from home. Waiting for something to happen. Soka's there. Chapman too big. Just stands tall and then just shrugs off everyone. Does the tumble punt forward. College. Strong hands. Marks in front of Beaton. College. Centre wing. Grandstand side. Goes inboard. Finds the target and runs straight through the centre square and spears it forward. I don't think it meant to go there. Goes to Whitworth, clean bowls him. Going to get picked up by Harvey. Got from behind, now goes forward. Gets it back to Jenkins. Jenkins just outside his defensive 50. There's a dude standing on the roof of his car. Get a better view. Love your work, mate. Goes wide to Stephen. Does it stay in? It does. He's got no one there. Oh, sell some lots of candy. Comes back. Goes to Fast Freddy. Waits for it to come to him. Don't do that in the grand final, so you turned it over. Now running back with the flight of the ball. Clever mark. Might be Jenkins again. Comes back. Teammate calls him to him. Goes into the direction of Bayok. Good mark. McCartney's there, goes inboard, just makes the difference. Bashmule is there. He's got some wheels as well. Now goes forward back to McCartney. Gets it out in front of him. That's the way he likes. Can he find the handle? No, he can't. Corrigin there, does brilliantly. Now McCartney, can they keep it in? Taps it out, goes out of bounds. Thought he nearly said it was deliberate. Now the umpire's going to throw it in right on the attacking 50 for Southern Cross.
50 out from home here for the Bombers, trailing it by 2 points currently as we enter time on. 20 minutes gone here in this first term. Chapman rips it out of the ruck, slams it on the boot. No real plan behind it, and Hughes picks it off. He goes in short. Bayok releases the run of Jenkin. He's looking forward, and there's just a wall of black and yellow jumpers, so he goes back to Dalaposca, who will then pump them inside 50 into the pocket. It's a 3-on-1. Interesting decision. The numbers with the Corrigin Tigers. Sturgis tries to be clean with it, couldn't. Invited the pressure, wanted the line, finds it, and it will be another boundary throw-in. But Southern Cross have set this ground up really well. Just about all players in their forward half and all down this broadcast side of the ground. They won't be able to get away from their fast here, Corrigin. Ball thrown back in. Taken by Scasso, and he's a soccer other, and he's wrapped up. We'll get another restart. In the exact same spot, about 40 metres from home. Chapman and Seiko wrestle again. Down the front, Webster fired the handball out, trying to spin his way out of trouble. It's eventually won, though, for Corrigin. Towards centre wing, Guinness. Handed it away to Coppin, who then throws it on the boot going forward, looking for Whitwer. And all players run out of room, and it goes over and out as we tig around toward quarter time.
It'll be thrown in right in front of the grandstand. A magnificent crowd witnessing the grand final we deserved. High in the air, Chapman probably gets it down. It's going to get chopped off by Beshmule. He just fenders off and then runs, turns Sprigg inside out, which is no mean feat. It's a clever kick in the direction of Stevens, front on, but not paid. Can they get it clear? Corrigin. They do now to Walton. Comes back to the Corrigin player who lowers his eyes and gets it in the hand to Rendell. He's been busy early. It's going to be 50 in a minute. Should have been 50 before that. They had about 3 whistles. Kick by Rendell, goes to forward, pushed out of it. It was. There's Noah Delabosco. It's going to be a free kick to Damon Guinness. Gets it now to Rendell, the bloke from whence it came, to Sprigg, who's drifted forward. Takes a classy mark, will have a shot on goal. Very well done there by Bashmule, who's cribbed about 5 metres on the mark.
Loving the work of Rendell at the moment through the middle of the ground, setting up a lot of play off half-back and through the middle, and that kick was just exquisite to Sprigg. No way you can defend that.
Sprigg, have a shot from 45. He's looking at the shot clock. If he keeps on looking, it'll be 6:30. Now he starts his run, crosses the paint of 50, will kick from 45. It's a little bit underneath it, but he likes it off the boot. Points to the air and says, that was all me. Third goal for the Tigers on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. 3-2 plays 2 straight. Time on, first term.
Red time goals here. 24 minutes gone. It could come back to bite the Bombers if they don't hit back and hit back quickly. It's been a very, very good first quarter from both sides, but Corrigin just seemed to be taking their opportunities a little bit more. That one, it's fair to say, was against the grain with the amount of ball that Southern Cross had in their forward half. For then Corrigin to go down and kick a goal would hurt. Back in the middle now. As Whitwer goes in the ruck against Soccer. Back underway. Soka with the clear advantage, rips it out of the ruck, tries to tumble it forward. Sprigg will run into trouble. Got the handball free in the nick of time. Trying to get around it is Rendell. He's been good that time. Wasn't his greatest moment. Followed up with a tackle on Soka. As a result, the kick went straight up. Harvey bustling his way through. Couldn't be clean. Saying a little bit of candy and doing well. Sprigg got the bounce he was after, gave it over the top to Webster. Has a bit of time and space, options on in the middle. This is a dangerous ball. Stephen was coming like a freight train, but it's a great mark and a 50. Costly errors. And with time on their side, right on the quarter side, that is a very short 50. Umpire not being kind today. The kick wasn't great. Here's now Crossland. Will stop and prop and put it inside 50. It was a well-weighted kick. Gave it to College, who tries to snap it around and hit the belly of the ball and, well, won't even register a score.
Well, reluctantly. College 1-1. No, 2 points to him today so far.
I'd love for him to get going. Russo to take the kick out. It's been a whistle on play.
Got to wake up Uncle Trevor in the goal line. Come on, Trev, you got one job, mate. Former president of the Eastern District Football League. We'll be presenting the Cosgrove Medal at the end of the day.
Yes. Scaso goes down the line to a one-on-one contest. Nice mark taken over the back, this time by Feather. It was an important one as well to put them back inside 50. 2-on-1. College has his work cut out. Knocked away from him. Scaso goes back. Russo will just tumble it towards centre wing. Floating in from the side was Doyle. Couldn't hold it. Goes over and out into what would be a pretty happy Corrigin coaching box with them leading by 9 points nearing on quarter time.
Nukarni versus Whitwell. Nukarni played the Rezzies last week, got the big call up, now picks it up. Not going to come out of there. It's a free kick in the AFL if you don't throw it back to the umpire, isn't it? It was an interesting one they played throughout the year. Hope I never see it again in my life. McCarty versus Whitworth once again. Whitworth, he's it better. Now gets it out. Bayox there. High. Siren. McIntosh and Son scoreboard in a cracking first quarter of the football. Corrigin lead 3 goals to Southern Cross 2 straight. You're on classic clashes.
Quarter time here in the grand final for the Eastern Districts Football League, coming to you live from Merredin. And at quarter time, it is the Corrigin Tigers 3-3-21 leading the Southern Cross Bombers 2 straight 12. Goal scorers Coppin, Webster and Sprigg, while for Southern Cross, Russo and Flay have their 2 majors. It's been a very tight battle early, 9 points the margin, and the scoreboard really reflects how this game's been playing out.
It is. It's been hard at it. Some big hits, big tackles, and some real class from both sides. Sprigg and Bayok. No, Sprigg from Corrigin. Declan Hughes through the midfield. I think you've liked his game as well. But, just the pace of Southern Cross. Maybe just they're not as efficient going inside 50. They need to just tighten that up a little bit.
They probably had more of the ball inside their forward 50 and forward half, but they were unable to score, to only get 2 scoring opportunities out of the amount of dominance they had. Just the sheer weight of numbers is really would be, I think, something that would have been addressed at quarter time. Corrigin loving the work of Rendell at the moment through the middle. I think he's really leading the way, along with Big Chapman in the ruck. I think has been very impressive.
Thanks Classic Clashes, thanks to Premium Grains, Ori and the crew, Great Southern Fuels, AFGRI, $3,500 for Mark of the Year, Kimberley Accommodation Group, and of course for the Goal of the Year, and Archies. We all love our Archies. James Gardner to get the action underway.
Back underway in the second quarter, and it's ripped away by Jenkins, trying to ignite something through the middle of the ground for Southern Cross, up towards half forward. Bashmill, he has the pace, he has the skills, does he have the time? Well, he ran into a brick wall, umpire almost got in the way of things. It's been a high tackle paid, an important free kick in the context of this game. Hands it back, Harvey goes inside 50, leading the race. Dalabosca won it and then was brought down. Play on, said the umpire, nothing in it. Began tried to get it free, holding the ball. Great defensive work from the Tigers, which was a hallmark of that first quarter, was their ability to withstand the pressure and the entries.
It's Rendell again, I think.
Rendell has been everywhere throughout this game so far. He'll go back to go forward, and they'll complete a full switch of Merredin. It's a dangerous looking ball. Great mark taken though in front that time by Feather. He goes down the line, and the mark's taken by Coppin. Kicked the opener of the game. Took us 6 minutes to see the first goal in the first term. Let's see how long it takes in this one. Sprigg is the target. He sat and waited and ended up getting the chocolates. Looks inside 50. Plenty of options and plenty of space. The kick wasn't his best work. Puts his team under pressure. Dalabosca doing the tackling. Still they work it out into the forward pocket. The Tigers, and it's wrapped up with Guinness,
tackle,
who's laid under immense pressure, and he's happy to take the stoppage.
Just a little bit more desperate at the fall of the ball, Corrigin. Just the Southern Cross boys seem to be waiting for the ball to come to them. Soka gets the ball out of the ruck, goes to a dangerous spot. Chapman does brilliantly, gets it down, turning one way, then the other, comes back to Chapman, won't try and kick it. Eventually it does get him to reluctantly, has a fresh airy. Play on, says the umpire. Southern Cross clear at Sprigg, cops a gun fair in the guts, and he's down. Rendell is clever, goes round the corner and finds Coppin. That hurt Sprigg.
Won't hurt as much if they manage to get up in this game, and it would help if Coppin could continue this momentum rolling. A 15-point margin early in the second in a grand final is pretty good.
Bayok, so it was Sprigg, just opened up and it was just wide open, and then just cop a heavy hit to the midriff, and he's still down. Coppin didn't like it off the boot, and it's going to miss the whole barn door. He's up, Sprigg. If they kick it towards him, he's not going to be happy. No. Good to see these up and about. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets targeted. Yeah, real genuine class. Nukarni or Soka? Soka gets it, goes across the face of goal, gets in maintained possession. Now goes Skatchko on the outer side. Runs a fair way, then just holds a kick and gets it to his teammate. Good kick in, ball finds fast Freddie Ramesha. Centre wing, outer side. tumble punt to Bayok. Does well. It doesn't have the ball. Play on, says the umpire. Della Bosca's there. Bayok, can he find the handle? Stands up. Not coming out of there. Umpire says, give it to me. Going to be a ball up. Centre wing, outer side. By James, throws the ball in the air. Soka. Chapman gets it down, then does the follow-up ruck work. Just shovels it out. Stephen there. That's a big tackle taken to ground. No prior. Out of bounds and going to be thrown in.
Thrown right under the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, which is good reading if you're a Corrigin supporter. Chapman took back position, and in the end it was palmed down to Bayok, who slams it on the boot, trying to look for Roberts up forward. Couldn't find it. And it's now locked in away again, and the umpire circles and will eventually pull it in. Tell you what, the Corrigin Hotel tonight will be absolutely pumping if the Tigers are to get up today. And Chapman takes it away, tries to release the hands, found Bayok instead, who was then wrapped up almost immediately. Umpire will go and try and relieve this again in front of the Southern Cross supporters, down by the beautiful Macintosh and Son machinery. Chapman over the backs, palmed it down. Bayok again. That's his third clearance in as many possessions. That time, though, he just dropped it on the ground, and the free kick going back.
He's been good
for Corrigin.
Goes wide, gets it into the hands. The right side, mate. Tom Crossland, centre half forward. That's clever. Very clever. It might be college, I reckon. Just pushed his Skachko out of the way. Take a good kick, but he's up for it. I think he's going to go the snap. All right, pocket for a right footer, if that makes any sense. Going to kick 25, maybe 30 metres out. On the boundary line, in front of the Tigers faithful, who arrived in mass at quarter time. He gets underneath that, not his best effort, sets it up in the end. Standing too tall, it might be beaten, takes the mark. Uncontested in the end. Goes across the face of goal, maintains possession. Russo gets it to Bayok. Bayok goes back to Russo, not 15, called to play on. From inside his defensive 50 goes to Fast Freddy. Jay Delabosca's there. Ball comes to ground with numbers. Hand pass out by Flay. Now goes back. Not Stephen, but they go forward with the tumble punt, but it's all Corrigin. Does the don't argue brilliantly by Jackson. Comes back to Jackson. Goes forward. Pushed out play on, says the umpire. Belated whistle. But it's going to come back and go to the Corrigin player. Which is Damon Guinness, maybe? No one's claiming it. Yeah, it is Guinness. Yeah. Just a little nudge. Outside 50. Spriggs lurking with intent. Ignored. Set a fair old target and copped one in the back, and that hurts. Both players are down, but I reckon one's hurt more than the other. Bashmule. Seen a couple of those today. Corrigin players first to get up. It's not college. There's a magic drink of water. Bashmule gets the free kicks just inside his defensive 50. Umpire restarts, goes forward and finds Noah Delabosca.
Barely 15 to Delabosca, but he'll release Bayok again, or Bashmule rather, who needs to get a clean pick up because brilliant. The pressure was coming. Great spin move, and now they're out. There's numbers 4 to the ball if he can find them. He's going to be put under pressure. Gave it away to Harvey, said it's your problem to deal with. May get it back, he does, Bashmule. And now all the options are covered. It would take something extraordinary.
Play it!
And
play
that's exactly what is happening. It's not paid to Ramisha. It was a great fly from behind, but Bashmule just took far too long. There were plenty of numbers free down in the forward 50. but those couple of bounces proved costly. Nonetheless, they get the forward 50 stoppage. 30 metres out from goal, directly in front. Trying to go off the deck was Russo, gave a fresh airy, and it allows Corrigin to bring the ball away. Guinness the target. He's going to have to turn the tackler on Hughes. Had to stop and prop. The bounce was kind against a couple. Gave it to Whitwer. He goes around the corner. Interesting looking ball. Crossland almost had copped the ear massage of the year. They send it back forward here. Southern Cross knocked to the boundary. Well defended. We reset.
It's willing out there. No second prizes today. Umpire Kelly James. I reckon they're mic'd up, these umpires. We are being flashed in the Eastern Districts. Bit of holding on by Soka. Spriggs there. Soka copped it around the head. Surely. Nothing doing with Kelly James. Chapman and Soka. Soka gets in front. Chapman to himself and then Nest punches it forward. And does affects the Shepherd going forward. Harvey over the shoulder play on, says the umpire. Can he pick it up? There's 5 Tigers versus the 1. Can they get it out? Not coming. Nothing happening. Just swarming. We didn't get a collective noun for Tigers. We need to Google that. Umpire throws it in the air. Will it come out? Sprigg. Gets it to his teammate, hands it over. Can they get it there? Webster. Soka meets him. He's been good. Wetworth said, no, I'm having enough of this. Stephen is met solidly, goes to ground, but comes up with it. He's tackled while he's on the ground. Play on, says the umpire. Can it get free? Jared Hayes is there. He's immediately wrapped up. It's going to be a ball up in the centre.
10 minutes gone in the second term. We're yet to have a goal on the board. We're yet to have a score. The scoreboard stays the exact same as it was at the first change. A 9-point advantage to the Tigers. Sprigg got the handball away. Webster has the run. The kick was solid, knocked away. They've got the Crummers there on ground level. It was on that occasion. Crossland goes inside. Almost the mark taken by Hughes. He'll get the free kick for his troubles.
Eyes not on the ball could be the only reason. Both players hard at it.
It's going to be coming back. Hughes will get the free kick.
Against Kane Hughes too, I think. Kane Hughes was the infringing player. Declan Hughes, the vice-captain.
Hands it to Sprigg. We know he's got the journey in. Does he have the accuracy? It's swinging late. It won't carry. It's touched on the goal line and it's knocked into the woodwork. First score of the second quarter is a behind to Corrigin.
What a kick. Set play. Bayok. The lead comes and is ignored by Larkham. Then waits for another and goes down centre of the ground. He's got to find the targets. Luke Williams. Run comes, might be Russo. He's met. Throw to drop. Great tackle. Great tackle. Russo's not liking it. Oh, it's on. There's a lot of jumperies going on there. Riley Hill has just gone, I'm going to take on the world. It's going to be a free kick. Russo's pointing. Going for a high fend off. It's going to be a free kick and it's in the hands of Damon Guinness, is it? Or is it Chapman?
I think it's Chapman.
He's going to have to kick it from outside 50. Oh, no, it's coming all the way back. Ben Doyle, maybe. It's 50 from home. 6. Riley Hill forward. Southern Cross going to get it. Goes out through. Bayok goes wide. Bashmul attacks the ball. This is where they're breaking down. A slow ball movement. Takes him on, runs inboard. Poor kick. Chop off Chapman. 60 from home. Goes on a chance. As a flying shot of goal, Brodie Roberts tracks the ball. It's gone out of bounds on the full. Coached a COVID premiership, did Brodie Roberts. Unselfishly didn't play himself in the grand final that they won. Let's push out. Coes will go to Soka. I'm guessing against Chapman. Soka goes inboard, just finds his target. Bailey Jenkins, who's been busy. He goes wide, gets it into hands of a teammate. They cross the ball. Goes to Bashmule. Maintaining possession, but no territory. Brodie Roberts makes the lead. Bashmule ignores it now, goes wide, and he's sold the candy to everyone. Dane Stevens is good enough to beat him. Then now another one arrives. Brodie Roberts is back. Roberts now goes forward in the direction of Bayok. What's happening? Della Bosco back to Stephen. Very classy footballer. His teammate just forgot what he's supposed to do. It was Jenkin. Ramesha does brilliantly. Russo is there. Left foot, have a flying shot, a goal from 45. That's an absolute ripping point. One behind only.
At the moment, Southern Cross are getting plenty of the ball, but some of their disposal has been really poor, and that's what's keeping Corrigin in the game and preventing them from getting any closer than the current probably 2-goal margin that it's sort of hung around. In the meantime, though, Corrigin are off and gone. Kabules, he's off. He takes a bounce. He's got nothing that really likes him, so he gives the shake and bake. Almost caught by Bayok. Got the handball free. Sprigged through the middle of the ground. Had to work for it. Went to fend off. Went a second fend off. Shrugged a couple of tackles. Then went a bounce. Spriggy, you've gone 3 steps. You don't need a bounce it. Kick was smothered. Got it back. Handed it over the top. Flying shot from Webster. There's 3 to beat. There's a free kick. What was going on with Sprigg? He's gone 2 steps and taking a bounce. Gee whiz.
He was just going for the highlight reel. Sketchko.
Give me a spell.
Sketchko. Good to see him back out there. He's probably been one of their best, but that was not the best kick. Absolutely cocked that up. Goes to Webster. Goes forward, running back with a flight of the ball. Might be our man Sketchko. Wrapped up his shoulder, goes wide across the face of goal, maintains possession a long way into Bailey Jenkin. Jenkin deep in defence. Static once again. Kick and hope in the direction of, Ramesha from behind. Soka's there. Can he find the ball on the second attempt? Indeed he can't. I reckon it's the Dowran last year was Soka. Dowran Wet Tigers went down to the Gamelling Blues in the grand final. Going to be a ball up, out of wing.
Tossed up. Chapman won it down decisively. There's lots of numbers around this for both sides well represented. At the bottom of it, he's beaten. Tell you who's at the moment needs to lift his Bashmule. He's getting plenty of the ball, but he's really personifying where Southern Cross are at the moment. His disposal efficiency has been pretty poor, and some of his decision-making I'd like to see a little bit better. In the meantime, both ruckmen had a piece of it. Sprigg will jump on the loose ball from the scramble. Shrugged one tackle, couldn't shrug the next. And caught holding the ball.
Just needs to get the first option, doesn't he?
Yeah. Trying to do too much at the moment when they're playing some really good team footy, Corrigin. They look good, but unfortunately, in recent times, we haven't seen it. Bayok takes it at centre wing. Still a long way from home, and there's not a lot to go to. Some tired bodies out there already. It's been a big first half. Goes short to Bashmule. Plays on. Nowhere to go, so he runs right around and gives it away to Flay. Now he's in a bit of trouble. Shrugged the tackle. Has a bit of time to survey the options. Goes to centre wing. One-on-ones. Really well done there by Williams from behind to impact. But Corrigin with the numbers on the deck. Sprigg in the bright, flashy boots. Takes a bounce. He took 3 steps again. Then he wants to go the shake and bake. Sold a bit of candy. Gets onto the left. Puts it inside 50. Leading out is College. Had it knocked away from him. Down to the contest. Well done there. Harvey provided support. Able to get it away. Goes wide and Williams has it. He can't go just yet. There's not a whole lot forward of the ball. Here's Soka. Just waits. Dalabosca's there. Goes to him now. Just outside 50. Russo is running forward at the top of the goal square. Decides to go to Flay instead. Who takes the mark, and he'll turn his back on goal and go back to get them.
Real difference. They hit targets, didn't they?
Yeah. To get them within 3 points. That was what I was talking about. They're getting enough of the ball, but they just need to clean up that disposal efficiency, which they've done. And now a chance before we enter almost time on for a big goal.
A dude in the roof is still there.
For the first in the second term, Flay misses to the near side.
1 goal, 1 to Campbell Flay. Going to be kicked in by Bartlett. Or maybe Walton. It's on its way now. Goes to Panizza. It's a lot more of a Southern Cross name than a Corrigin name. Goes inboard. Finds his teammate in Declan Hughes. Left foot kick inboard. Finds the target. Webster. Talking about being static. That's them now. Now they go wide. 2 on 1. It's a weak beating cross. It's a hold. There wasn't much in it, but it's going to come back. It's going to go to Chapman. Chapman just puts it out into space. Bounces fortuitously. Dropped that. Didn't get rid of it. It was going to be a free kick. And probably play 50 if you sock it away, mate. And Skatchko again, who's been sensational in defence for Southern Cross. The Bombers go down the wing in the direction of Ramesha, the high flyer. Nudged underneath it, play on, says the umpire. Spriggs there, lurking with intent. Wrapped up, now it's eventually shovelled out of the pack, but the umpire had already blown his whistle. Going to be a ball up. Whitworth's there, got down by Chapman. Brilliantly done, got out of the pack. Bayok can't keep it in, neither can Noah Della Bosca. It's gone out of bounds, right on the attacking 50 for Corrigin.
Just tick past 20 minutes here in this second term and we're yet to have a goal. So far it is Southern Cross who have won the quarter, 2 points to 1 point. It's been a tight tussle, a real arm wrestle. And the pressure in this game has lifted a couple of notches, hence the lack of scoring. Just outside the forward 50 of Corrigin, Chapman again tries to wrestle his way to the ball. At the fall of it, Crossland tried to part the seas, couldn't. Bashmiel slams on the boot. Jackson has all the time in the world. Hands it back over the top. Here's Hill, gets onto the right, puts it inside 50. Lots of numbers in the forward half for Corrigin from both sides. Locking it up,
High.
Chapman, well done, almost high. The umpire was in the right position for it and was content to call for a ball up to try and just break this little bit of congestion up that we've seen over the last couple of minutes. Chapman had it knocked away from him to the fall. Panizza slams on the boot, up forward, and a nice mark taken. Great use of the body, identified the space, read it best, and that's well done by Kabules. Dead in front of goal, a chance to get the first major in the second term, deep into time on. This would put it out to a 14-point margin, and in the low-scoring affair that we've got, that could be a game-winning margin. Kabules, dead in front. Great finish. Reward for effort. Tigers get the first major of the second term, and it took us 22 minutes.
Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. Kabules just protected the drop zone of the ball. Brodie Roberts, just nothing he could do. Just slightly out of position and took a chest mark, a very good one. Umpires today, Dave O'Neill, Chris Burgess and Kelly James. Dave O'Neill won. He's the mainstay of the umpiring in the Eastern Districts Footy League. Yet another former waffle umpire, I think, is Dave O'Neill. Back in the centre of the ground. What can they do to reply? Russo's there. Jenkin. McCarney in the ruck. And Larkham. Umpire O'Neill throws in the air. McCarney versus Whitworth. Got down by Whitworth. Jenkin immediately wrapped up in a ferocious tackle by Ben Doyle. It's going to be ball up right where the last one was. High in the air. Got down by McCarney in the direction of Jenkin. He can't find the handle. Picks it up one hand. Shovels it out in the direction of Russo. He's knocked off. Taken out the legs. Play on, says the umpire. Now it's Webster. Very slick hand pass comes out. Are they good enough? It's their last goal kicker. Wraps up. Drop that. Ferocious tackling out there. Kabules. Wrapped up by Dane Stephen. He's had enough. And here we go, static once again. So he goes long in the direction of Della Bosca. Well read by the Southern Cross player. Goes to centre half forward. Another Della Bosca is there, rising in numbers. Trying to pick it up is Walton. Just an underground kick back. Oh, good pick up. He's going to get met solidly. The ball falls out and it's turned over. Corrigin now kick it forward. Stephen is there. Can they take the mark? Running in there brilliantly. It's Noah Della Bosca mowing down from behind, and now they'll play on to Chapman. The hit and hope. Beaton's there in the long sleeve. Don't want to get sunburnt today. It's gone out of bounds. What a chase down.
Yeah, Chapman's really lifted in this, so the last half of this quarter. He's starting to get on top in the ruck duel. And right on cue, he rips it out and sends them back inside 50. College had it knocked away from him. He'll get the free kick. Took the front position. I don't think that's College. It's Guinness, in fact.
10.
Yeah, Guinness. Let's see if he can split the middle here. Right on the halftime siren. This would be massive. To put it out to a 20-point margin. Guinness.
He likes it.
Never in doubt. A great finish. That's now 3 unanswered goals for Corrigin. And the siren sounds for half-time. That is a coach killer. Corrigin head into the main break with all the momentum in this game. They take the lead by 20 points. Plenty of work to do for Southern Cross after a tight affair in the second quarter. Just the 2 goals scored, both of them going to Corrigin, and they head into the main break. 5-2, 34 to 5-4 to 2-2. We'll take a break and be back with the second half after this.
Abdul, that way, mate. This is your finish line here, right? Alright, what have we got? 4. How many have we got? Put 2, stand behind us on one of those companies, so we're going to run.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Maxi Point Dash for Cash $500 to the winner. Thanks to Ed Judd and the team at Maxi Point. Runners are heading back to the start line. President John Hewlett will be the starter. We've had a few scratchings. Dean Downsborough. Andrew Crafter from Southern Cross. So we've got, I think, 4 clubs represented, plus the umpiring fraternity. Got a young buck in there, Mitchell O'Neill.
Well, that's a bloody long 100 metres. Longer than the school gift. They'll be dead by the time they get the white line.
Right, we've got no more starters for the 100 metre dash for cash. $500 dash for cash. We're on ready to go. Starters orders at the other end.
4 of them.
Bit of a false start there, but they've gone. There's no hanging back. It's a squeeze. Abdul Pickett, can he get there? Oh, it's the local Burracoppin lad. Peeled off the umpiring shirt. And he's come through. Keep that one up. Right, the winner can come over. Zane McQuiston, the winner from Burracoppin. Congratulations, Zane. You've won the Maxi Point $500 dash for cash. $250 to yourself and $250 to the club, but that's negotiable, of course. We've got a couple of extra prizes here for you, mate. The Eagle seating bars, which is one of their products that Maxi Point are promoting and doing a good job with. They've also got you the Eagle bar seating bar water bottle, and most importantly, and this is very popular after last year, ladies and gentlemen, the Eagle seating bar Maxi Point hot sauce. Hot sauce. So well done, congratulations. Well, you got anything to say?
Oh, I'd just like to thank the sponsors, Eagle Seating Bars, and everyone for turning up today. And it's good to see a big show out.
Are you glad he didn't do a hammy, apparently? Well done, Zane. Excellent. We'll get a photo there, and we'll take it to a little break. And half-time will be over shortly. We'll get into the second half. Congratulations to the winner of the Maxi Point Eagle Bar $500 dash for cash.
Oh, yeah. The only reason I didn't say
Half-time in the grand final for 2025 in the Eastern Districts Football League, and it is Corrigin 5-4-34 leading the Southern Cross Bombers 2-2-14, a 20-point margin. It's fair to say Corrigin entered as the underdogs. They've come out and played by far the best football, particularly when going forward. Their efficiency inside 50 has been extraordinary so far.
Yeah, their run from behind's been the real difference. When Southern Cross have got the ball, and they get plenty of the ball, but they just seem to be quite static. Speaking to a few people during half-time, little bit like last year's grand final, but last year Southern Cross came out of the blocks and blew them away in the second half. Back in the centre of the ground, Southern Cross, Chapman, who's been best man on the ground so far, and they get it clear, can't break through. That's for Zach Sprigg. Has also, I forgot about him when I say something outlandish about like Chapman, but those two have been the absolute keys. Stephen back onto Sprigg as we speak. He's been good, has Jenkin. He gets it clear now, back to Stephen, runs into trouble, gets his hand pass clear. Harvey's there, can the ball not come up? Be another ball up. It's the same old drag. It's just pretty tough in the clinches, but when the ball gets on the outside, Corrigin, especially in that second quarter, were making the best of it. Maybe Chapman got it down. Drop that play on, says the umpire. Another ball up. Dave O'Neill says, give it to me, and he's not going to do too many balls up. He'll pick a free kick very soon. Actually, that's not Dave. That's Chris. Once again, throw up in the centre of the ground. Down by Chapman. Bayok's there. Jenkin. There it is. Great tackle by the Tigers. Declan Rendell, one of your favourites there. James?
Yeah, first quarter, Hare's electric. Really loved his work, but I think I'm warming up to Chapman as probably my pick for best on ground in that first half. Personified in the change in ruckman with Hughes going in for Southern Cross. Big kick up toward full forward. It was knocked away from Guinness, and it falls to Beaton, who goes with the Chinana out toward the wing. Leading the race, Flay will get it. Has to go right around to get a bit of time and space. Got the 1-2, and now he's out. He spots the kick up, looking for Dalabosca. Couldn't quite find him. Well defended. They've got numbers here, Corrigin, if they can either hold it in or get it out. And in the end, the former is chosen, and they decide to just lock it in and reset in front of a large number of yellow and black Guernseys and scarves. Lots of Tiger supporters in attendance today. Spinning his way out of trouble was Hughes. Did well to get it forward and found
Webster,
who goes further, looking for Sprigg in the one-on-one. Does well. Great mark there by Sprigg. Has been very, very good today, despite that little calamity that I gave him a bit of a roast for. He's been very, very good. Inside now, Randall, another man who's been superb, can stride to 50 and just flower bag it up for Guinness.
Wow.
He was left alone. And this could be very, very costly and hurt for the Southern Cross. If they go down by 26 points 3 minutes into the third term, it's a fair way back from there when you've only kicked 2 goals to this point.
It's working a bit harder, aren't they, the Tigers? Guinness having a shot on goal, 20 metres out, slight angle. He likes it off the boot and watch his teammates flock to him. Umpire Trevor Cosgrove says that's close enough for me. Second goal to Damon Guinness. And on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, 6-4, plays 2-2. Early stages, third term.
Look, the worrying part for Southern Cross is their last goal came at around the 15-minute mark of the first term. And that was Flay, which got them within 2 points. At no point have they led this game, Southern Cross. Been really dominated through the back end of the first quarter, and then it rolled into the second, and now the start of the third. Corrigin are right on top. Chapman has been leading the way, won the hit out, but couldn't win the clearance as it's ripped away by Jenkin, who's starting to get into the game. 1-2 was pretty good to Stephen, a little bit of push and shove after he got rid of it. Bouncing ball toward half forward. Coming away with it, Ramesha tried to get a clean handle in the end, just gave it away to Hughes, who tried to fashion a kick forward, spinning his way out of trouble. Hughes gave it back, and now they're away again through the middle. Sprigg Could play on if he wants, decides to hold and wait. He's got a couple of options going forward.
Wowee.
And one of them is Coppin, who gets it on the lead.
What a kick.
Great delivery forward. Again, as a defender, there's nothing he can do. Great ball movement by Corrigin. And this would put it out to a 32-point margin and be the 5th straight goal for Corrigin.
Corrigin, the Tigers still full of run. They've still got players running into the forward line.
Coppin has already kicked one today. That was the opening goal of this game. He's dead in front, leans back slightly on it. It's straight. It just fades late, though, and battled for a bit of distance by the end of it. So Southern Cross get let off the hook there with just the minor score.
Going to be kicked in. Bayok. Bashmule goes wide, not marked by the Southern Cross player. The run goes to Brodie Roberts, a noted runner, aren't you, Brodie? Big spoil comes from behind. The Tigers are there in numbers. Does well, Soka, not to give the kick away. Now they're looking to get it hands out. They do. Corbules is there. All the time in the world. Now goes in a very attacking spot. Nukarni pushed under the ball. He's met. Bashmule is there. Kicks forward to Soka, goes overhead. Bayok goes to kick it and then loses the handle. Goes back into Roberts. Roberts, what can he do? Inside out kick to Della Bosca. Comes out the back, not finding the handle in the first attempt. Got caught high. Play on, says the umpire. Now he's laying that egg. Corrigin player in Featherstone Hall. There's going to be a ball up. 60 out from the Southern Cross goal. They need one here. Chapman probably gets it away. Bit of holding on, play on, says the umpire. Jenkins has been good. Now inside 50. Who's there? Lurking. Great. Yeah, well, it's a great forward craft, really. Just ran back into the open space, did a Southern Cross player, and he's marked 15 metres out, just about directly in front. In the hands of Campbell Flay. 1 goal, 1 for him today. Understatement to say the least that this must go through, and does. 3-2, their first in nearly a half on the Macintosh scoreboard to the Bombers. Corrigin leads 6-5. You're in classic clashes.
Fitting that the man who kicked their last goal kicks the one that breaks the drought and breaks the momentum that Corrigin were building. What I've been impressed with from a Southern Cross perspective early is the fact that their midfield are now setting up to the dominant ruckman, which is Chapman. So they are reading it a lot better than they were and setting up a lot better than they were in the first half, which is why they're starting to get a little bit of ball moving their way. Obviously still a fair way behind. 21 points is the margin. Chapman slaps it forward. There's the sweeper in play. Sprigg sets upon him, and that is Bayok. But the point is there. They've set up a lot better through the middle of the ground. Just need to continue to chip away at this lead. Chapman slaps it straight down Bayok's throat. It's thrown around. Umpire said play on, despite the fresh airy.
Bit ginger to get up. What I heard a bit.
It's a big hit from behind, and that was Hill laying the tackle. Here we go again to the third stoppage in a matter of moments. A lot of players had it and were dispossessed. Trying to get it away was Hughes, and Stephen does the tackling to make sure that this ball won't travel any further than almost the middle of Merredin.
Back in the centre of the ground. Got down by Chapman. Bayok there gets it forward, and now Jenkins pumps the ball forward. Where's Russo? Lurking. Soka just hits it to his own advantage. Russo's there. Larkham loses the handle. Corrigin there with numbers. Left foot kick around the corner in the direction of Sprigg. Good spoil by Stephen. He goes to ground. The numbers there. Brilliantly picked up by our last goal kicker. Comes back to Brodie Roberts. Get it on the boot, son. And he does. Goes to Soka. A long way from home. And no one in the square. Just drifting back now. Perhaps Russo. It's going to go in that direction. A long kick. A lot of Tigers there. Spoilt. Goes in the ground. Harvey's there. Can he keep it in? Does he want to keep it in? The Tigers do. Chain of hand passes. Looked like he dropped that one. Now, how did he get rid of it? He did. He threw it. Going to be a free kick to Harvey. Or Russo. Take a good kick from there, but the leading goal kicker in the association needs to get it, the coach, to get 2 in a row. 30 metres out, tight angle. He likes it off the boot and he gives it to the Tigers faithful. Game on in Merredin. Two goals, 1 to the coach, Matt Russo. 4-2 plays 6-5 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. The goal the game deserved. James?
That's it. 15 points down the margin. Bit of reward for effort. That's the first time in this game that they've been able to score consecutive goals, Southern Cross. Their only other 2 goals before the last 2 came in the first quarter. Russo kicked his first at the 7-minute mark of the first term, and then Flay at about the 14-minute mark of the first quarter. So they're starting to get a little bit of momentum. There's going to be a 666 warning against Southern Cross as Bashmule makes his way into the middle, setting up as the sweeper behind Chapman for that dominant ruckman. Knocked down, this time they win it out. Crossland, had it, lost it, got it back again. They go towards half forward, one-on-ones ahead of the footy. There's been a free kick.
Wow.
Interesting decision. Whitware at centre half forward, still a kick from home. Decides laterally is the best option to Rendell. Was very good through the opening quarter. Went a little quiet in the second. That wasn't his best work. Hands it straight back to Roberts in the long sleeves. And now Southern Cross are the ones with a bit of momentum. Bashmule would love to have a bit more impact on this game. Plays on, goes down the line. Soka leads out, takes the mark. And now suddenly they're the ones with a bit of run and carry. Hands it, probably delayed the handball a little too long to Lacombe. He then was put under pressure. And locked up, holding the ball.
The whole Corrigin bench went up to the umpire.
Just Jenkin put under way too much pressure by his teammates, taking too long with the ball.
Crossland takes a kick right in front of Sprigg, leaps up, doesn't come down with the ball. Webster's been good. Doesn't get an effective kick. Hughes now gets it to Soka. Comes back to Larkin. What can he do this time? Comes back. Misses his target. Hughes is there. Now gets the kick down the line. Does it stay in? Della Bosca just, perhaps, maybe. Not called by the umpire. Hands on his head is Walton or Bartlett. Della Bosca, long way from home. Needs to centre it. Julie does. 40 metres out, Soka's there. Leaping high, but a mark of the day! That's a Campbell Flay. Big leap by Soka, but over the top. Flay. He got this ball rolling from a closer in with a clever mark about 3 minutes ago. And this one to get him back within 2 kicks. 25 metres out, we got the perfect angle to ride this one home. No breeze whatsoever. Ball's on the boot. Never going to miss. Titans up again. 5-2 plays 6-5 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
Over the halfway point in this third term, and this game has had it all.
Had some big hits, had some good goals, and a great mark then.
Good reward for effort. That's 3 goals now for Flay. And they're starting to get this running game going again, Southern Cross. They get it back to the quarter-time margin of 9 points. At one point at the start of this quarter, when Guinness put through his second, they were trailing by 26 points. Now we've got a 9-point game on our hands. But you'd still be a brave man to bet against Corrigin at this point from what we've seen through the opening half and a bit. Winning the ball out, Jenkin fired the handball. Bashmule starting to get into this game. Hands it to Hughes. He goes back. Lacombe puts it up for Soka. He's been lively up forward in this second half, and then the kick, delightful. Honours the lead. And they are coming with a real swell.
Soka out of the ruck forward has been the big key in this quarter, hasn't it? Hughes, I think, has gone into the ruck, an undersized ruckman, but they weren't winning it anyway. And it's made a real difference. Soka's been lively.
Sasko has it. This would be some sort of kick. To put it to 3 points, it looks good off the boot. It just holds its line to the near side. 8 points the margin now. 15 minutes gone here in this third quarter, and
is it Williams, I think?
it is a very tight game.
28, I reckon, kicked that.
Hughes receives it. Looks down the line, and there's not a whole lot. Chapman is sitting deep against Hughes. He has the mismatch, but over the back. Great mark taken by Doyle. Probably the shortest man in the pack ends up with the contested mark. Looking further ahead, he's got a 2-on-1 to go to.
Oh.
Well done by Nukarni, but he's given away the free kick after he took the mark, and, well, he's played on there. Guinness has to hurriedly throw it on the boot up to half forward. Knocked away. Roberts got the crumb. Handed it to Bayok. He looks through the middle of the ground, and they're full of run and carry yet again. Soka hands it back to Bayok. He goes wider. Stephen has a lot of time out on the outer side to stop and prop, go long.
Oh, clever.
And almost the mark taken. Play on, said the umpire. Dangerous times here for Corrigin. They're under the pump, but they're able to again, as they've done so often, find it to Rendell and get themselves out of a bit of trouble as it goes to Chapman.
Chapman there, then they were in the box seat. I think it was Williams. Very nearly executed that goal, but desperate defence by the Tigers. Maintained possession. Goes to Doyle back again, crosses the ball back to not Walton. Goes further field, bounces before he gets there. Beaton wraps him up, but then they elude the tackle. That not Coppin goes forward. Big punch from behind, but was ineffective. And Tom Crossland has taken the mark in front of Brad Skatchko, and Crossland now will have a shot from goal. It'll take his best kick from there. He'll be kicking from 48. Where's College? Whitworth's down there. Plenty of advice by the Southern Cross crowd behind the goals. Crosses 50 now. Going to kick from 45. Winds up on the right. It's going to go right to the teeth. That's a great mark. Not paid. Through for a behind. Umpire Cosgroves goes, not on my watch. Going to be kicked in by Bashmule.
Bashmule to Roberts. Still in deep in defence.
He's been good this quarter.
Really starting to lift off half-back and leading that ball use. Soka's the
clever
target. He's really lifted in his second half. He was soundly beaten in the first, but he's come to play in the second. Goes into the middle of the ground, the one-on-one. Knocked to the front. Rendell was at the fall of the ball. Handed it back to go forward, and then they can reload.
Oh, great kick.
Down to Kabules.
Crossland, I reckon.
Takes the mark. At half forward, still a fair way from home. It's a very congested forward line from probably the 50 to the 30 mark. On the lead, Hughes takes the mark. Wheels and goes. In deep. Good mark out the back taken.
It's a push. It's a push.
Well, they were taken from that mark before, and now Guinness will get the free kick.
Must admit, did look pushy from where I sat. Chapman. Guinness. Kicked one in the second, one in the third, just to put some more pressure on the Bombers. He's going to kick from 20 metres out, 45-degree angle. Plenty advice from the crowd, and ignores all of it, and he's got his third. Even the Nukarni people down to the left celebrating the Corrigin goal. And there's plenty of them still sitting down there, lamenting their loss in the reserves. On the McIntosh and Son scoreboard, 5-3 plays 7-6.
An important goal just to halt the momentum that was being built.
What, they kicked 3 in a row?
Yeah, 3 straight. Almost time on as we tick into it now. At the 20-minute mark, Guinness now with 3. He's been very influential up forward. Part of the big brigade up there. 20 minutes. Been very, very impressive. Back in the middle, another man who's led them is Chapman. We'll go again against Hughes. Expect him to try and slap this as far and as wide as he can. He couldn't quite. Jenkin goes back to Bayok. Launches off half-back. Goes wide. Great contest. Well done, Hewitt from behind. Did well. But the crumb from Lacrom was fantastic.
Oh, they're in.
Goes inside. Russo can line up goals. He puts it across the face, and that is a really bad miss and could end up being come back to bite them later on.
Going to be thrown in. He had more time than he thought. Just pushed it across the face. Soka takes it out of the ruck. Throws it out to his mate in Bashmule. Left foot snap around the goal is the Kimberley Accommodation Group goal of the day so far. What a cracker. Game on again. McIntosh and Son scoreboard 6-3 plays 7-6. 1 minute into time on the third term at Merredin Oval. Eastern Districts Football League Grand Final Day. James Gardner, Ian McNeil bringing you all the action. John Douglas on the camera. Thanks to our sponsors, Premium Grains, Great Southern Fuels, Archie's, Dartfish, Classic Clutches. Still can't get that out. Never will. Back in the centre of the ground. Hughes against Chapman. It's been the move of the day. Non-competing Ruttman, just Chapman trying to bulldoze his way through, but he didn't dispose of it, so he got away with one there. Finally he does. Gets it forward now. Whitworth bounces Roberts once again. Just taps it very intelligently to Bayok. Goes to Harvey. Marks. Puts the wheels on. That's probably a kick down the ground. Unnecessary. Coppin just got him to Russo. Will get the free kick. Harvey. The run's coming from behind in the direction of Bashmule. He marks. The last goal kicker. Spears it forward. One hand! You don't need two if you're that good. Wow. One-handed mark by Luke Williams. Knows he can't kick it. 1-2. Might be Russo, is it? Russo will kick from just inside 50. They're getting their possession game going, James.
They are, and their disposal has been a lot better. Russo's led that, but I've loved the game of Roberts off half-back. I think this quarter he's been superb.
That touch to set that whole play up was exemplary. Wheels around to get some distance. It starts straight. It starts very straight. And it carries the whole way. Matt Russo gets his third. Going to run out of cliches for game on, but wowee. 7-3. Plays 7-4. 7-6. 3 points in it. What a game.
Owned this quarter. Have Southern Cross with 5 goals to 2. Those 2 goals both coming from Guinness. And after Guinness is first in this third term, you'd be forgiven for thinking it'd be almost game over when they were up by 26 points. We're now back to a 3-point margin.
College is not out there.
Yeah, I haven't noticed him.
He's not out there.
Yeah.
And you're not going to play him in the back line. He's had hamstring troubles all year. I hope that hasn't happened again. Chapman gets the ball down. Bulldozer. Jenkins has been brilliant. Bailey Jenkins goes back to Ramesh. Goes forwards over the head. Who's got the wheels? Can they get it wide? Turns them inside out. Brilliantly done by Hughes from the ruck. 55 metres out. Does it stay in? It will. Handy spot for the Bombers. Ball up, dying stages, third term.
Wouldn't be long left in this quarter. They can't concede here, Corrigin. They've been so good all day at just locking down in their defensive part and then being able to get out of trouble. But they're under a lot of pressure here. Russo spots the kick up. Blashmule takes the mark, uncontested. 45-degree angle.
Keep your eye on Russo.
Slide angle, 45 metres out from goal. We're right behind this kick now. This is massive.
He's a brilliant field kick, but I don't know he got the distance in this one.
They have not led at any point of today, Southern Cross. Now Bashmule has the chance to put them in front. They were 26 points down at the start of the third term. He hangs it away to the left. He won't get the distance. Off hands, through for a minor score. They stay behind. 2 points, 25 minutes gone.
What can Corrigin do? Bartlett, I think, with the ball. Just cannot concede another goal. Goes wide. 2 Corrigin players. Good kick. Finds his teammate in Rendell. Going in the direction of Sprigg. Stevens there. Sprigg marks. Been well held by Stephen in this quarter. Veteran stage is now Stephen. Della Bosca just puts his big mitt up. Happy to see it over the boundary line is Skatchko. He was been very good as well. Stephen will follow Sprigg off. Thrown in, right in front of the grandstand. Got down by Chapman. Now they're out. Crossland straight on the ground, straight into it. Roberts there, come from behind. Push perhaps. Play on, says the umpire. Brilliantly done by Webster. Now it's a turnover. Kabules is there. Roberts affects it. Goes back to Coppin. 55 from home. Goes wide. Intelligent kick. An absolute cracker. Gets into the hands of Declan Hughes, the vice-captain. That's better from the Tigers.
Massive. That's how they built that 26-point lead. They lost the identity a little bit through this third term, but if they can get this right on the siren, that would be a huge, huge goal.
He's been good today. Declan Hughes, just the 1 point. He's going to kick it from 45. Left foot kick, wheels on, plays on, has a shot on goal. Don't the Tiger Army love that one. 7-4 plays 8-6 on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. The siren has gone. Well, I hope it has, because everyone's walking on the ground. Macintosh and Son scoreboard. Game on in the Eastern Districts Footy League. Corrigin leave. You're on Classic Clashes.
What a great grand final we've got on our hands. It's a 9-point margin in favour of the Corrigin Tigers. 53 plays 44 at the final change, and we both have no idea who wins it from here.
Coach Walton for the Tigers was imploring their players to just look at the support they had. There's a massive contingent around the Corrigin huddle. If they win this one, it'll be one for the ages because they'll do it without College. He did his string in the second quarter, and I don't think he'll be back out there. But Southern Cross have one man down from the first contest of the day with an ankle. He was playing on the wing, but he could come back on, but unlikely to. What do they need to do? Because they've just set up better behind the ball in that quarter.
Yeah, I've really liked the way that Southern Cross have tactically gone about things. I think they've really been out-coached Corrigin through that through that third quarter, and yet they're up by 9 points, and you feel...
It's strange to say, isn't it?
It really is, but you feel if Corrigin get the first goal, then it could be very, very difficult. We're underway, the final quarter of the Eastern Districts Football League season for 2025. Stephen cracks in, will be caught and not going anywhere. After he's set upon by a couple of hungry Tigers.
They don't like what Stephen's going straight to Sprigg. He did very well in that third term.
Hughes again battling up against Chapman. Chapman won it down. It was won away though by Bashmule. A high up and under. Harvey takes the mark. Barely carried the required 15. Goes long. Looking for Soka. Been a great move up forward. He's been very good off half forward. Looks further afield. He's got leads coming left, right and centre. A plethora of options. He goes for the deepest one. Knocked away. Well defended. Does well to relieve it, and Walton can now pause and show a bit of composure early in this last term.
Walton crosses the ball. They maintain possession. Left foot kick once again goes to Crossland. Crossland still in his defensive 50, but now he runs down the wing. Good kick. It's their skill game that they got them into the grand final. Corbules has it. Goes to the grandstand wing. 1-2. Very nearly a mark of the day. Goes out of bounds. It's going to get thrown in. Just be careful driving home today, James Gardner. You know, safety speed kills. Back, high. Agricultural. Didn't need to happen. Corbules, I suggest. Wendell. Centre wing. Give plenty of time. Goes wide and finds his captain, Whitwer. Two-hand drop goes, fast Freddy, right on cue. Now Corbules goes forward, no one in particular. Bayok does brilliantly, loses the handle, affects the tackle. Umpire says give it to me, but they've gone from one end to the other. Right in front of the Corrigin faithful, and I reckon the girls might have won the hockey yesterday because there is a lot of Corrigin jumpers with medals on them on the outer side. With suspicious-looking sippy cups in hand. Corbules turns into trouble. Let's drop in the ball. Play on, says the umpire. What's he seen now? That was the one they didn't pay just a minute ago. It'll be free kick. It's in the hands of Noah Della Bosca, I think. Deep in defence. Brodie Roberts was free. It's ignored. Goes down the outer wing. Soka and Jackson. It's going to be a free kick to Soka. Looks for his mate inside in Bayok. Doesn't make the distance. It's a poor kick. Bayok's there. He's got to plan it to do. Harvey brilliantly gets on the end of the free kick of the hand pass. Goes wider to a teammate. Goes inside 50. Who's there? Who's brave enough? Comes out the back to Russo. He misses the tackle. Goes back to Jackson. His hand pass takes a while, but it gets to Rendell. Goes further. Goes to Sprigg. Cops a little tummy punch. That one, they all hurt. I've identified him as the biggest threat. Goes down the wing. Soka up in front. Doesn't come down with the ball. I think that's Chapman. Does. Inside out he goes to Roberts. Through his hand. It's a push. Wacko, they're a lot closer than me, but they paid a lot of them today, so the Southern Cross boys might as well get one. Roberts Crosses the ball to the dangerous Bashmule. Big run from Larkham. Marks it. Bayok is now running. It's got to go to him. The poor kick. It sets him a target. Has to wait for him to come. The cavalry arrives. Now goes to Bashmule. Waited an eternity to get it to him. Bashmule goes forward. Delabosca. Good footy by the Bombers. Bartlett just all over him. Russo's just stationary, just wants it over the back. Goes now to Soka. Big kick. We're all eyes on Soka. Just mark. Wowee. In the playbook of genius moves, that is the play of the day. Soka out of the ruck forward. He has been unstoppable.
Always miss that.
One behind only. Trevor makes us wait. Thank you, Trevor. Plenty of advice from the Corrigin bench. Not a costly miss, but it would have been handy if they'd got it. This boy's been good in Rendell. Goes wide into the sun. They maintain possession. Got to be brave to win a grand final, and they're being conservative. Right on cue. Big spoil from comes from behind. Does well. Might be nice, not Rendell. Goes wider. Bouncing ball. Does it stay in? Brilliantly done. Brilliantly read by Corbules. Might be Coppin just as he kicks it. Running back with a flight of the ball. That's a strong grab. Damon McGuinness is rising to the occasion in the absence of college. He's kicked 2 in the third, 1 in the second. This'll bring the house down.
I feel this could almost be a dagger in the hearts of the Southern Cross boys, because to put it up by 15 points or close to it, it'd be a massive kick.
25 metres out directly in front. He likes it off the boot. He loves it off the boot. And the Tiger Army goes berserk. Now the leading scorer on the oval, Damon Guinness, hasn't missed today, kicking 4 goals. Oh, and the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard, 9-6, plays 7-5. 8 and 9 minutes gone.
Southern Cross have not led at all in this game.
7 minutes gone, sorry.
And even then, to get the lead in this game, they'll need to kick 3 straight goals unanswered within the next, let's say 13 minutes or just over. It's a big ask. Yes, they were able to score quickly through that third term, but you don't expect Corrigin to allow 3 straight goals to go unanswered. Anyway, in the meantime, Bayok wins the clearance, gets it to half forward. Can they get some ball movement going? Here's Hughes, been thrown in the ruck and has been pretty good up against Chapman. Still have Chapman as one of the better players, though, across the ground. Great delivery forward, just overcooked the kick slightly. Handball comes out, fly, snaps, and
oh,
goals.
wow.
A massive kick, a massive moment from a big game player. Fly keeps the Southern Cross boys in it with his 4th, and there's a pulse, all right.
8-5 plays 9-6. What a grand final. McIntosh scoreboard. We'll have to go back down to the workshop and bring more machinery up here to give it out for all our prizes. What a game. It's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group goal of the day. Good kick forward over the head of Russo. But the hand pass came out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chapman in the ruck. He dropped that. You've got to get a clear possession. In dispute in the centre of the ground. Got away with one there. Hughes, underside ruckman against the fairest and best player in the EDFL. Chapman right on Hughes, just pumps it forward once again. McCartney's there. Roberts is in the best position. Read that better than everyone. Just gets it wide. Fast Freddy's there, been quiet, been well held, but does it affects a good. Jenkins gets the ball over, maybe Stephen. Oh, high, should be down the ground. It is. Ill-disciplined. Not what they need. Luke Williams has it. Goes in the direction of the last goal kicker. He's kicked forward today. Can the Tigers just run it across? What are you going to do? Kelly James goes, it's too hard for me to call that one. It's going to be a ball up.
Going to be tossed in a really nice position if you're a Southern Cross supporter. Chapman takes the front position, trying to weasel his way through as Webster, but it falls to Bashmule, who runs and takes a bounce, pops it into the 50. Not the greatest of kicks. Barrett overran it. Here goes Rosso off the deck, across the face, out of bounds on the full.
Went for the glory shot there, didn't he? Just a volley off the ground. Soka was by himself at the top of the square. Going to be kicked in by the Tigers. Taking his time, sells some candy as well. Now just lowers his eyes. Bayok in the air. Nearly comes back to him on the cricket pitch. It's nasty there. Going to be a ball in once again. Lots of twists and turns to come in this game. Umpire James throws it in the air. Got down by Chapman. Falcon off one of the players there. Stephen is there. He goes to ground. Gauss goes to Bayok. Bashmule not coming out. Umpire James says, give it to me. It's going to be a ball up.
In front of the Southern Cross supporters, decked out in their blue and red, lining that part of the outer side. Chapman managed to palm it down. Bayot overrun it, and then taking it over the line is Rendell. They'd love for him to get into this game a little bit more. He was electric in the first half. He's been very quiet through the second part of this game, though. Chapman again, wrestling. Hughes won the hit out. Corrigin will win the clearance, though. It's a high up and under ball. Harvey read the bounce best and then just slams it inside 50 and hope. The target originally was Soka. It won't get to him. It's knocked back toward the 50. They're now a long way from home. Surely almost taking his legs out there, Jackson. Umpire didn't see it that way. Gets away with one.
It's an interesting one because it definitely took the legs out, but it was
By the
more.
letter of the law, that's a free kick.
It probably was. He didn't have his eyes on the. Yeah, he was just sort of in the action of playing. But anyway, he was taken out of the contest. Hughes does brilliantly. Hand passes it, bounces off a teammate. He'll be throwing in right in front of us. Thanks for doing that. That's another great move with Hughes, which opened up Soka to be forward. Chapman, Hughes takes it. Now hand pass it over to Bashmule. Can they get it forward? Russo. It's good footy. Really good footy. Hughes in the ruck. It's a wrestle now with Chapman. Chapman's been nearly rucked the whole day by himself. And if he gets a chop out, it'll be Guinness, and he's the leading goal kicker.
Both the ruckmen just off this contest absolutely tonguing it. Their tongues are wagging.
Russo, what can the coach do? To the near side. To the near side. 1 goal it is. Gives it to the crowd. And I think that part of the crowd were actually going for him. Russo kicks a cracking goal for him to get his 4th. There's 4 players out there. Campbell, Flay and Russo for Southern Cross. Interestingly, both of them kicked a goal in the first, both of them kicked 2 goals in the third, and both of them have kicked a goal in the last.
An extraordinary game of football. They did not kick a goal in the second quarter. At one point they were down by 26 points at the start of the third. Now they find themselves within a point. They have not let it all during today. You feel still with Corrigin, the momentum's still with them. They hold the lead. They've been playing the better footy. They just need to get a goal somehow. Chapman taps it back. Walton tries to scramble the ball forward. Roberts left it behind. They still have the numbers though. Diving on top. Umpire quick to relieve it. Time ticks away. We're down to almost 14 minutes gone. It's a point in it. The next goal critical for both sides. If Corrigin get it, they're up by 7 points. Southern Cross get it, they're in the lead for the first time. Umpire was right there, decides not to pay it. We'll get a throw up. True centre half forward position for Corrigin. They just need to conjure something. They're edging their way closer and closer to goal. Chapman and Hughes go at it again. Chapman palms it down, but it was straight to his feet. No one's advantage, really. Again, just locked in. Time of the essence for both sides. Crowd on the edge of their seats. Lots of fingernails being bitten right off from the Corrigin contingent of the ground. Diving in on top. Whitware happy to lock it back in.
You feel like both sides don't want to make a mistake to concede the game, so the brave ones will win this one. Chapman gets it down. Beaton comes in. It's cleared by Corrigin. The fast Freddy gets it. Now just punched forward. Who's there? Crossland gets it high. There's a van all alone. Marked by Declan Hughes, the vice-captain, and he'll take his time to give some breathing space to the Tigers.
I was just thinking, Zach Sprigger's gone very quiet in this final quarter. Barely sighted him.
Is he out there?
I'm just looking down.
Declan Hughes, the vice-captain, will ride this one home off his left foot. Kicks in on its way. It's never going to miss. It just wheels around and he gets his second, and it's a 7-point ball game on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. 10-6 plays 9-5.
That's the point I was making before around the fact that to win this game, Southern Cross would need to kick 3 unanswered goals.
Yeah, they can get 2.
They can get 2. The most they've had in terms of that run, they had 3 straight in that third term when Russo and then Flay again to get it within 9 points. But Corrigin just continue to have answers, and that's something we've seen right throughout the game. When Southern Cross start to get on top, Corrigin are able to hit back.
Yeah.
They just conjure goals out of really nowhere. They've got such a strong and potent forward line. They have so many options up there. If Guinness isn't kicking it, then it'd be Hughes or before him Coppin or Webster. Sprigg even through the middle. They need to get him involved in the game. I can't see him out there, but in the meantime, Hughes wins the clearance for Southern Cross. Up towards half forward. Williams couldn't trap it. Tried to paddle it to his own advantage. It was to his detriment. Comes away. Walton just slamming it into the middle of the oval. Chapman with the clear height advantage. Knocks it to the back. On hands and knees, Stephen hands it away. Hughes with so many options and so much time. Gave it to Bayok. He goes forward.
Oh!
Soka will get the free kick.
Unnecessary.
Jackson had his measure in the contest, and now Soka will go back. 17 minutes have gone. This to get it back within a point. It would take a very, very good kick from here. When he gets onto it, it'll be probably 48 metres out from goal. Slide angle, no breeze to speak of. To put them within a point. And to hit back almost immediately from just inside 50. Soka puts it across the face. It's now a 1-kick ball game.
2 points for Soka today. Going to be kicked in by Graydon Bartlett. Taking his time, and take your time you should. Goes now to the grandstand wing. Bartlett gets onto it. Sprigg is there. Reading the ball better one is Ben Doyle. Doyle now will go in the direction of Sprigg, but it's a good lead. Brodie Roberts just puts himself in harm's way. Right on cue. Sprigg goes inboard. Gets it to his teammate. Has a shot from downtown, but it's an absolute shocker. It bounces. Lux the fortune. Tackle. Didn't have possession. Play on, says the umpire. Does it stay in? Wowee. The crowd is going nuts. You got your wish, James. Sprigg just ran onto the ground. Immediately affected the contest. Got down by Nukarni. Our last shot at goal now gets it back to Rendell. Having a shot is Kabules. I reckon that's Dane Stephen. Marks it and goes wide. Gets it into the hands of Larkham. It's all Tigers on his side of the oval are going to have to find a different avenue. Soka's there and they're eventually going to kick it to him. No, it's Harvey. He has been very good this half. Harvey now goes to Soka. Got a big ass, goes underneath, maybe tunnelled. It was indeed.
19 minutes in, Soka gets the free kick and bounces away immediately to half forward. Bartlett has a big role to do. He did that really well. Hill provided support, slipped over at a critical stage.
High.
Taken high. And Russo isn't happy about it, but the decision stands. Almost into time on. They're still not home yet, Corrigin. A goal from Southern Cross ties at any score, really, from here will do, though. Going very conservative. There's still, I would say, probably 3 to 4 minutes left. Here's
your
Sprigg.
man. It's your
right
man.
on cue, slides in, takes a big mark and has a bit of a cramp. He's
Time's now
taking
called.
as much time, and the umpire was straight onto him. Doesn't have the leg that he probably had at the start of the game. Or that was a pretty nice kick up to the one-on-one. Well halved, though, by Bayok. To the front, locked up, umpire circles. We'll get a ball up. 20 minutes gone. 1 goal separates them. Southern Cross have not led at all in this game. At one point, it was out by 26 points.
Bayok goes down the wing. Soka bounces over everyone's head. Didn't give it the free kick away. Soka doing well. Now it's against Jackson. Does he get the hand away? Doyle does. Oh, it's agricultural. It's going to give a free kick away. It's going to go back. Coppin. Kabules. Kabules goes in. Finds Rendell. Not to 15. That's holding the ball. Don't know what he was thinking. Free kick. It's going to go to Jenkin. It was for holding the ball. That was what it was for. Now goes in the direction. 1 hand, 2. They arrive in numbers. Fending off brilliantly is Bartlett. The big tired legs of Jackson. He picks it up now. Gets it back. Now throws it over his head. Bashmule's there in numbers. What can Southern Cross do? Goes forward and finds Russo. Not 15. Called to play on. Has a shot on goal. Has a shot on goal. And kicks it. Wowee! 5 goals to the coach. Rising to the occasion. What can the Tigers do?
They just have to score. We're time on. The time is going. There's probably a couple of minutes left at a guess. There hasn't been a whole lot of scoring in this last quarter. 5 goals.
All squared up, 10-6 apiece on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
They're closing. They are closing in on them here, Southern Cross. As we've said a few times, they have not led at any point today.
Is there one warning a quarter, is there? Oh, yeah.
Now they are closing in and giving the Tigers an almighty fright. Hughes tries to rip it out of the contest. Couldn't. It's like rocked up again. We're going to restart.
There's a face plant in there.
Time continues to tick. Thrown back up. Chapman needs to just get this to the outside. It's run away. Bayok got it wide. Bashmule inside. Lacombe can go inside 50. Here's Russo. Jackson floats in.
Brilliant.
Takes a mark.
Brilliant.
Has to go. The scores are level. Goes to the outer wing. And finds Webster on the lead. They have to continue to move this ball here, Corrigin. They've got nowhere to go. Too many men standing still in the middle of the ground. There's still time for either side to win this contest.
Chapman.
Great mark taken by Chapman. He stood up in the big moments. Sprigg provides the lead up forward. Opts not to go there. Instead sticks down the line. Guinness had it knocked away from him. Bayot goes in, sliding. Locked up. How does the umpire view it? He's going to ball it up.
Wow.
Massive indecision. The crowd all on the edge of their seats. We don't know where this game is going to land. Chapman slaps it wide. Probably not as far as he would have liked. Webster
Oh, what a
wrapped
tackle.
up. Great tackle. Could we be set for extra time?
Hope so. We get time and a half in, or double time. As it goes over full time. Come on, the draw. Go the draw.
Have to review the contract. Wrapped up again. We're set for a draw, I reckon. 24 gone. Surely not.
50 metres out. Inside the last, minute and a half, I would suggest. Right on Corrigin's 50. Chapman gets it down. Whitworth just pumps it forward. Good kick. Good strong mark by Skachko. You don't want to lose it from here. Goes wide into Soka. But everyone, they just fall down around him. Now, the long legs, has a bounce, runs away from everyone. They fall over. Bartlett's there. The seas part, goes inboard. Gets his teammate in Walton. Walton searching kick, goes to the vice captain and finds him. Hughes, left foot forward, goes forward. Brilliantly done by both sides. Now they get it clear. It was Della Bosca. It's a foot race on the outer wing. Coppin perhaps without it taken to ground. They're not going to pay those today. Now, this time of the day, Roberts is in there. If Corrigin can get the ball out, they've got two people goal side.
Locked up
Wowee.
Locked up on the outer side. Right in front of the Corrigin contingent of this crowd. It's been a great game of football. It's one away. Hill inside. Guinness is there. Hughes also. Slapped wide. What does the vice-captain have? He farms it back. The quick kick comes from Crossland. It floats toward goal. They need to keep it out of there.
1 point.
It's gone through from behind. Perhaps the greatest point in Corrigin's history. Now they need to go from end to end.
Time is against them.
Southern Cross, they need to go straight up the middle. Roberts continues that way. Finds Soka. He's been superb up forward. Hands it to the run. Here's Hughes. Looks inboard. Jenkin continues the run. Goes inside 50. Has it. The mark's not paid. In extraordinary circumstances,
what a win.
Corrigin has won by a point. They led all day. They were given an almighty fright. And on the siren, the mark isn't paid to Flay. An extraordinary grand final that will live long in the memory of all here.
What a play by Southern Cross at the death. To Roberts, to the outer wing, to Soka with the bounce. Brilliantly done, I think, by Williams on the outer side to take them on and kicks it into a very dangerous spot. And while the ball was in the air, what a game of footy. We're joined up here. We'll keep on talking. Rob Pauly, can you describe that game for us, mate?
Well, they don't get much closer, do they? But, yeah, what a game. What a ripper day for football. And, yeah, well done to everyone involved. But congratulations to Corrigin.
Doesn't get a lot closer, doesn't it? You know, the golden point by Crossland and then Southern Cross. Last chance saloon, end to end, ball in the air. He did mark it, but siren had gone.
Split second, yeah, and he would have had a shot on goal, probably 20 metres out, I guess. But, absolutely, what a gripper game.
It was. McIntosh fingerprints are all over this one as well, Rob. It's it's all great to be involved in football, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. No, so this is what everyone comes along for, and I guess with the community spirit and, you know, how it is out in the bush, but... this brings a lot of memories back for everyone, and so well done to you guys too for your broadcast, and it's another 2025's over for EDFL.
Yeah, what do you reckon the chances of the Corrigin school actually not having many kids in it tomorrow?
Yeah, well, I reckon Narembeen won the C grade, so maybe they have a Mad Monday, mate. It'd be pretty handy coming in on the bus, going to Mad Monday and home on the bus in the Arvo, wouldn't
it? It will indeed, because I think the Corrigin girls might have won the hockey. There might be a population explosion, you reckon?
Yeah, I think so, mate. First time, I think, for however long, but I was talking to a mate of mine who said he only sort of put the head down at 6 this morning, so he'll be finding it hard to back it up tonight, I would have thought, mate. But, look... it's just great, and commiserations to Southern Cross. 2 ripping years of footy, and it's just unfortunately that's the way it falls, and it'll be one of the most memorable games I reckon that Corrigin's ever played in or won. So yeah,
1 point grand finals. So just you can't script it.
No, we lost a couple by a point or two, but certainly memories of those ones. But it's really good. So yeah.
Rob Pawley from McIntosh and Sons, thanks for joining us in the commentary box. We've got some official stuff to get to in a minute. On the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard, 10-6 plays 10-7. We got our man out there, have we? James Gardner. Let's take our stuff down there and we will be back in a while. Thanks, Rob, for joining us. Thank you for what you do for football in the Eastern District Footy League.
Get as many as you can down there and just wave and pull them out and wave to me. And then when I go like that, I'm bringing it down.
Corrigin boys, about extraordinary grand final.
Winners are grinners, and there's a man with not much a bigger grin on his face. Scotty Coffin, how are you, mate?
Oh, very good, mate. Fantastic win there. 1 point, very nerve-wracking, but it's good to have a win.
Boy, he kicked a goal early on.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, he went all right. He kicked a goal early and had a good game.
Grand finals don't get any better than a 1 point with Crossland kicking the winning point in the end.
Yeah, no, it was nerve-wracking towards the end there when it was all tied up. Just wanted to score and then... big relief when the siren went.
It was. The ball was in the air, and he did mark it. It was just a cracking game of footy.
Cracking game of footy. Great skills from both teams, and we didn't expect anything less today with perfect weather, huge crowd. We knew it was going to be a good game, but yeah, just a fairy tale finish for us, really.
Corrigin Hotel need to replace the roof, won't we?
Well, I did that recently, so the roof should be right. I'm not sure about the floorboards tonight, and. Yeah, it's going to be a big night at the hotel, and got a party lined up afterwards with the buses to do the ferrying of the people and that, so it should be a good night and, a good 3-4 days probably.
Scotty Cobbin, thanks for joining us. Best of luck tonight, mate.
All right, thanks.
You got something? Joined by the president of the Football Club, Daryl. How you going, mate?
Yeah, I thought we had about another 10 minutes to go or something. So I couldn't believe when the siren went. But yeah, no.
Pretty good siren, I would have thought.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Stoked. What a great bunch of blokes. You know, they've worked hard all year. Couldn't be happier.
You're never looking down the barrel, but it was always going to be hard when your key forward goes down.
Yeah, it didn't help. But the boys stepped up and we filled the spots, and yeah, they went well.
Who's your pick for your best off-field performance tonight, mate? Apart from yourself.
Oh, off-field. Oh, that guy could be one of the girls, I reckon, the way they're shaping up.
We'll decide. Do you reckon they might as well close the Corrigin school tomorrow?
I think they might have to, since the girls won the hockey yesterday. So, yeah, absolutely, they might have to close the school. So, big celebrations tonight. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Congratulations, Daryl. Look after your boys tonight.
Will do. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Riggy, mate, what a game, what a win.
Oh, unbelievable. Never felt anything like that. Unbelievable.
Hey, you were superb right throughout the game. I thought you were so influential through the middle of the ground. How good does it feel to be part of such a great club like Corrigin?
Oh, it's rewarding. It's definitely not me. There's been a lot of talk like online and on Facebook chats and whatever, but we're such a good team. We're one big family. It doesn't matter if we're Perth players or locals. The start of the year, we all just bonded like glue, and I think that's what helped us succeed today.
Your own performance, you must be really proud of the season you've put together, and then to culminate today in such a great performance.
Yeah, it was great coming back to Corrigin. It's my second home, so I love coming back, and I love this team. My footy developed playing for Corrigin, so anytime I can come back, it's always great.
Well done. Enjoy tonight. Enjoy the celebrations, mate. Great game.
Great game effort there by James Gardner. We're get your camera angle when they come in there. Graydon, it's a sensational victory, mate.
Unbelievable. Heart was in the mouth, ball was coming down. I called out about 2 minutes earlier how long's left, and they said there's only been 15 gone. And I was spent, and somehow saved by the bell.
Yeah, it was a cracking game of footy. Tommy Crosland won't have to buy. I think was it Tom would kick the winning point, which at Crosland he won't be able to have to buy beer for the next 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, well, it came from my intercept, so we'll go back to there, eh? Nah, Tommy, when I thought it was a goal, everyone went up. You celebrate that one like it's a goal, and from there it was just locked down, and they moved it a bit quicker than we would have liked, but thankfully it was enough.
Want to talk us through that last play? It was nearly Eagles-like, wasn't it, by Southern Cross?
Yeah, I'm an Eagles man. It's been dark days, and I remember that well. But I wish I stuck that tackle. It would have been a good ending on the bell, sticking that tackle when he got past
having the ball in your hand.
Yeah, when Jenkins got past me, I thought, don't do this to me. I've been 14 years out here, and you can't do it to me like that. And somehow got through.
Congratulations, mate. Who's your pick for the best off-field performance tonight?
Riley Hill. Riley Hill's $1. I don't even know. I think they might have suspended betting. Yeah.
And what's the chances of any productivity in Corrigin this week with the girls win the hockey as well?
Yeah, I think the town's on lockdown. I don't know.
Congratulations. Enjoy yourself, mate.
Appreciate it.
Kendall Whitwer, Premiership captain, mate.
That's wild. It was someone come at the right time, didn't it?
You will look at that grand final replay, I'm sure, and it came at exactly the right time. The ball was in the air.
Yeah, well, it's been a big year. We fucking worked. Sorry, we worked.
Just to bother us, really.
We worked so hard for this, and look at everyone out here, like all wearing the yellow and black. It's just a massive effort.
It's pretty emotional for everyone involved. You did it without your full forward as well.
Yeah, he went down. I think Travis Hewitt I think he might have broke a rib or something. I'm sure he'll tell us about that over the next few days. But yeah, a couple down on the bench, but it just shows the true fucking grit of us. Yeah.
Absolutely. We're about 25 points up at some stage, and they were never going to be denied, the Bombers, were they?
Oh, they're a good side. Have a look at them. Russo's a good player, and how they keep getting the players out there is a credit to the people who run that club, but they were never going to give up. We knew that. So
congratulations. We asked this question a bit. Dan Hutchie in the background there. What's he?
He's good for nothing.
Good for nothing. We don't have to tell everyone that. We all know that one. Not a lot of productivity encouraging this week, you wouldn't have thought, with the girls winning the hockey as well.
I think the only one we're working hard would be Scotty and his staff, I reckon.
Yeah, he's pretty happy.
Yeah, he would be, yeah.
Hey, tell me, who's your pick for best off-field performance?
I reckon young Riley Hill will be all right, but big Ben Doyle, I reckon, will be a real smoky.
Congratulations, Kendall. We did it. We'll do the Premier League Awards in a bit.
This is on. I just need How'd you go?
It's on now.
Well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do the awards, please. Yep, and Brett's going to give them out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on. Many thanks for your attendance today, and I don't think you get a better grand final than that. It was an absolute battle, so congratulations to both clubs. First of all, I'd like to take this opportunity to congratulate and thank our central umpires for the match. Thanks, guys. A big thank you for our goal umpires and also our boundary umpires. If you could show your appreciation, please. And I will ask Brett Hetty to come forward, Executive Manager of Country Footy WA, to present the umpires with their medallions, please. No, boys. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. Trevor Cozzy, where are you? Welcome to Trevor Cosgrove on behalf of the Cosgrove family to present the Cosgrove Medal for the fairest and best on the ground for the grand final. And the winner is from Corrigin. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. Commiserations, Southern Cross. Great game. It was a great game of footy, played in great spirits. Corrigin, well done. Magnificent effort. Same to you guys. And I would have hated to have been picking this, but Josh Chapman.
Well done. Thank you. Thanks for everyone coming down. Great to see so many people down here supporting. It was a great game. Well fought, Southern Cross. That's really a good game. Loved every minute of it. Just unfortunate in the last couple of seconds there. Well done to our boys. Tough year. We've had some ups, some downs, but most of all, that was the best one yet. Good work. You.
Chubby. Yeah, well done, Dane. Sorry, Josh. I'd like to acknowledge the Southern Cross Football Club. They've been the benchmark all year. It was a terrific effort today, and although you haven't taken home the ultimate prize, be proud, guys. That was just an absolute war out there. Well done. And I'll invite their captain, Dane Stevens, to come forward and say a few words, please.
Congratulations, boys. You deserved it. Real hard-fought game. The scoreboard shows it. So, yeah, enjoy it. To our boys, unlucky we had a great season, but just couldn't get over the line. To all the sponsors, volunteers throughout the year, and congratulations to our reserves boys too. Well done. It's been a long time coming. So, and everyone that's involved in the EDFL too. Thank you very much for making this happen.
I'd like to invite Chris Barnett to come forward, please, to assist with the presentation of the Seven Oaks Premiership Shield, and Rob Pauly from McIntosh & Son to present the pennant and cup. So I better invite the winning captain, one Kendall Whitwell, and Broderick Walton, the coach. Bash, get in the photo, mate. Jump on the other side. Thanks, mate. Yeah.
Firstly to the Bombers, we're one of the hardest thing in country footy is getting players out there and sticking, and people behind the scenes of that footy club, you must do a massive effort, so the league's a lot better off being an 8-team comp, so well done. To the ADFL, when everyone who makes the club, the association run, thank you. But the Tigers, not only the blokes who played today, everyone who rocks up week in, week out, this is for us, boys. And girls.
Yeah, just to reiterate what Kenny said, commiserations, Southern Cross, obviously benchmark all year. It looked like you're impossible to stop at one point in the season there, and really took it up to us today, and yeah, we really had to work for that one. So congratulations to Russo and the boys for a great season. To the league, congrats on a great year. Thanks for putting on another season for us and all the sponsors that helped get it done and all the volunteers. Obviously to the Corrigin faithful, all our sponsors, all our supporters, week in, week out, we said in the change before the game, it's not just the 9 team with the jersey on today, it's the whole community, and look at you guys in force today. We couldn't have done it without you, so thank you so much.
So can you call out the players?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know the numbers?
Oh, no, I don't. Can I do it?
I'm going to stay for that? Or?
No, you get back there, mate. No, leave that here, because I'll call you pass. All right. We'll just run through the players. So, number 1, Jordan Webster. Number 2, Zach Sprigg. Number 3, Jared Coppin. Number 5, Benny Doyle. Number 6, Riley Hill. Number 7, Declan Rendell. Number 9, Travis Hewitt. Number 10, Damon Guinness. Number 12, Mr. Miller, Josh Chapman. Number 13, Billy Featherstone. Number 14, Zach Kabules. Number 16, Graydon Bartlett. Number 24, Tom Crosland. Number 25, Brant College. Musa. Number 28, Declan Hughes. Number 45, Matt Peniza.
Tommy.
Number 50, Declan Jackson. And Captain Courageous, number 11, Kendall Whitware. And myself.
Call yourself.
Number 8, Rod Walton.
So just get together for a photo. Do you want to mention it?
Yeah.
Sorry? Just before the boys have their photos, thanks fellas. West Perth have kindly donated some money for awards from each team, selected by the commentators, and I'll get young Spriggy to call it out.
Yeah. So number 1, Eric for Southern Cross, best on for me. And then from Corrigin, Declan Hughes, number 28.
We'll give one to Kyle.
Yeah.
Call him
out. Just got one more medal to give out. The thing with player coaching, you can't just do it by yourself. And this bloke, he runs training in town for me and does everything on the bench for me. So our assistant coach this year, Kyle Hewitt. Yeah, we'll hand them out quietly.
Nice, mate.
Well done. Are you announcing us when we get to hoist?
Hey?
Are you announcing it when we get to hoist?
Premiers, John Boyd. Announcing what? Premiers. Yeah. Do you want to shift? Ladies and gentlemen, 2025 Premiers, Corrigin Football Club.
Throwing the cup on the ball.
Guys.
Good, thanks, Bucket.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just very quickly, can everyone please put their hands together for the Barracoppin Football Club on an outstanding day today. Well done to Sonia and the committee, the Merredin Shire and the community of Merredin, and look forward to seeing you all in the 2026 season. And remember, drive carefully and belt up. No one listened.
Anybody heard that last bit at all, mate?
No one listened. Oh, yeah, you want to announce it?
Are you going to?
Yeah, right.
Do it in front of the
camera. Do it in front of the camera. You want that one on there?
Yep, John Boyce going.
John Boyce, sorry, mate. Sorry. Am I drawing?
Yes, sorry, mate.
You're right.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Is $5,000, and second prize. Where's my phone? Got my phone. There's $2,500, and third prize is $1,000. And the winner of the $5,000 raffle goes to Richo at 680 Nukarni East Road, Nukarni.
You hang on to that. Yeah.
Second prize goes to
Steve Gregory.
Steve Gregory.
Oh.
And third prize goes to Bundy.
All right, that it?
Yeah, that's all
Good
right.
on you. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate.
We've got to wrap this up with Eastern District's Grand Final day. Anyone got a crowbar? Because we need to get the grin off the president of the Eastern District Football League. John Hewitt, what a day.
It wasn't a game, it was
an event.
Well, it started as a war battle and ended up in war. It was just one of the most incredible games. I've got no fingernails left. Amazing. The boys have worked so hard for this, and full credit to Southern Cross. They've been the benchmark all year, and last year, but this year especially, they were the benchmark. And incredible. Don't want games like that all the time, Macca. Not at our age.
You don't. You just don't see grand finals that close. And the ball's in the air. It was end-to-end stuff, and it's half a second.
Oh, that's right. The timekeepers were probably thinking.
Now, we were thinking, there was a bit of a conjecture that you might have been in the timekeeping room at the end of the game there, John Boy.
No, I can safely say I was in the far corner over there trying to get away from everyone so I could watch and not get whinged at.
Hey, congratulations, in all seriousness, thanks for the invitation back to Classic Clashes to follow your prelim final and your grand final. And we've done some games as well throughout the year. Macintosh and Sons, magnificent supporters of the Eastern Districts Football League. Congratulations to you and your committee on what you managed to achieve, and just enjoy yourself tonight, boys.
Might be a couple happening. Apparently I've got to get sheep in the morning. But no, and to all the guys that were sending text messages through and that were watching it on live stream, it's a great initiative. So thanks to John Douglas and you and the boys for your efforts. It's fantastic. Works well.
That's a wrap from Merredin Grand Final Day. Corrigin the winners by the points in the league. There we go. Southern Cross in the reserves and Narembeen a little in the C grade. That's a wrap from us. Thanks for joining us on Classic Clashes.
Sensational.